Now that I'm done bad-mouthing this game, let's jump into it. Let's go do the optional gen. After a ton of cutscenes. Because that's what we're here for, is cutscenes. So Kevin's like, that's about along the short of it. This is my new accent. In other words, all of this, everything that's happened is all my fault. All of you are victims of the misfortune of knowing me and getting dragged into this. No apology is sincere enough, but I'm so sorry for what you put through. I'm not following why. All I heard you say, but I don't think you've got a reason to be that sorry. Yeah, still. Based on what we've learned, Phantasma choosing a new master was an inevitability. And something it would have done whether you were there or not. Yeah. As such, after it lost the Oriole, something like this would have happened no matter the circumstances. I agree, Phantasma simply would have chosen someone else and created a different world as a result of the trauma that lay within. Not that you might have been chosen is nothing short of terrifying. Everything that's happened to us here so far is nothing compared to what we would have endured had that come to pass. Ain't that the truth? Oh, Mueller, your words like the sweetest kiss turned frozen upon parting. You have that little faith in me, you're one and only. Perhaps everyone here would have been drawn to the most ravenous feast the world has ever seen, but nothing more than that. I'm scared. I'm disgusted. There's a special degree of creep, you know that. I want a part of a feast that comes out of your brain. Count me out. I feel you guys are kind of missing the point. I don't take this as trying to defend you or anything, but in a sense, it might have been a good thing you were chosen over anyone else. How do you figure? Anyone else as well. Your stigma is obviously very powerful, and it's capable of exerting a lot of control over things. Not enough so that Phantasma now exists in a state of order. What if it chosen someone else? Would the world have been able to maintain order then? Yeah, imagine just floating in limbo. Sorry, the D&D limbo. The Forgotten Realms limbo. It's possible Phantasma would have been unable to contain the chaos that ensued and gone out of control under someone else. I knew you'd understand, Joshua. Jesse's mask would never understand. But I will pause this cutscene, hit the stream brakes, and go lore type. Or Xenoblade. 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 And no, I'm never grouping those together. If anything, these last, I don't know, month has shown me, it's that these kind of long RPGs need to have breaks in between them. Tune in for the cross-build duology, which will not be broken up, and the Cold Steel quadrology, which will not be broken up. Anyways. Thank you, Jesse's Mask, for this up. Yeah, the Xenoblades are actually longer than these games, if you can follow that. Although there's some asterisks attached to that. So if that had happened, a whole lot more people might have been caught up into this. Not that I've got a problem with lots of guests at a tea party. More the merrier. Come on, Ren. I think you're the only one who's having fun. She's right. I don't think you got any reason to beat yourself up over this. All very different people from very different walks of life. Yeah, that's what an RPG party is. Different people, different walks of life. Right now, right here, we all share a common destiny. One sky. The trails in that sky. Space of the Oriole, the barrel's problem, you're a victim. Cool. First I'm stupid, then Reese pulls off the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Now you guys. This is the biggest group of idiots in all of Samaria. Yeah, this is going to be a generational block. It couldn't be a more gullible, naive bunch than anywhere on the continent. I'm happy to use each and every one of you for my own devices to the very end. It'd be so... It's alright, Kevin. Spending too much time with pushy, meddling do-gooders who don't know when to quit like you is bad for anyone. I'm gonna say that again. All those things describe you to a T. They certainly do. I think they're good points, though. Yeah, so do I. I think Estelle's rubbed off on all of us at this point. That's not a bad thing. Thanks? Group of idiots is right. We're smack down in the middle of a terrible situation, but you wouldn't know about looking at us. The team this spectacular, what do we have to fear? There's a chance we could even overthrow the Erebonian government if we put our minds to it. Wink, wink. Can we go overthrow the Erebonian government? You know, remind you that's not something an Erebonian prince should be saying out loud. Alright, I don't want to beat. Put this together. This is time I mean that. Happy to have you with us. And at least now we know exactly what we need to do here. We need to defeat Rufina. And... you didn't encounter... Ah, hello. Hi? Can I help you? Why are you in my lap? It's safe to say she wasn't down in Gehenna with us. She had been. She's shown herself at some point. Yeah, but then where is she? I believe I can answer that. Celeste? Didn't realize you were here. Can't thank you enough for saving our hides earlier. True that, I would have been able to get out unharmed if not for your assistance. We're both grateful beyond words. I was more than happy to help. All of us here are in the same predicament, myself included. You can think of me as another one of your companions, if you'd like. So what kind of answer do you think you can give? Ah, yes. Took some time, but I was able to ascertain her current location. Is that what you've been working on? Yes. During my investigation of the seventh plane, I was able to get an understanding of the layout and the contents of Phantasma as a whole. Also discovered the Lord of Phantasma isn't in any of the planes, rather she is outside of them. There's more than the planes? What's it like outside of them? I think the plane's like a giant multi-layered structure in the center of Phantasma. That's all you've known up to this point, but the world consists of more than that. That said, the rest is just a vast barren wasteland, abandoned, devoid of life. You know where she is? Because it's that vast, she's probably gonna... Knowing she's there isn't gonna help us much. I have a relatively good idea where she is. It doesn't solve the core problem. I fear the word vast doesn't do the scale of the wasteland itself justice. I believe it's roughly the size of the continent where you live. Yeah, continents can be big places. This is going to pose a problem. Crossing an area that massive on foot would take months, maybe longer. Do we not have any other means of transport we could use? Which might probably want to use to here. I can't place monuments too far from the garden, for one thing. If we committed ourselves to trekking across the whole thing on foot without the cube's power, we couldn't come back and resupply. Trying to take several months' worth of food hardly seems realistic. That was a tough one. I don't think of waiting for her to come to us. Or we could build a giant mech. I was just thinking, why not use the RSA? What? Obstacle encountered? Yeah. This world's supposed to react to the desires of the people in it, right? So the RSA might not be the real one, but it looks like it. Everyone here's pretty familiar with the real thing and how it works, so it seems like a ship. We could all picture the ship flying. Maybe if we just wish for it to fly together. Sorry, I'm being silly, aren't I? I don't know what's gotten into me. This isn't something an engineer should be saying. I don't think you're silly at all, Tito. I think it's a fantastic idea. You do? It does seem easier than... The easier something is to imagine, the easier it is to have it realized. Both you and Julie are familiar with the exact structure of the RSA, while most of us here have seen and been on board it. This might actually work. There's clearly no rule saying airships can't exist here either, given we've already been on the Black Ark. Well, do you think it could work? Here's they should be used aboard the Libra Ark, I believe. Or to feed the image of flying back into the system. I think it may be possible. The white wings can take to the sky once more. Wait a second, does this mean we might be able to make the Bobcat fly? It's a copy of that, too. Oh, yeah. How many of you are familiar with that? Ah, right. Let's make the RSA fly. Sorry, Joseph. I should warn you all of one thing. Once you have flown the RSA to the area where the Lord of Phantasma waits, that'll be it. You will be unable to return to the garden ever again. Point of no return. They actually just flat out say, go do the doors, too. Ugh. In fact, they just said it twice. I get it, game. We'll do the doors. Well, in this case, door, singular. Okay, so... We're actually going to be using all 16 characters in the end. So, we're going to use this as an opportunity to play some catch-up. Actually, no, that's a terrible idea. Well... Okay, let me think about this for a second. How do I want to do this? Okay.
Got it.
Let's bring all our turbo low levels. People pretty much never used before. Call this team garbage. Yeah, this is probably going to take me a minute, so if you want to alt-tab, take a bathroom break. Go watch a more entertaining streamer. This song. Is active. God, those are expensive. We're gonna spring for it. We've got some money backed right now. Hi, Tara. We're going broke. Doing the boring stuff. My favorite thing to do in an RPG. Actually, I was actually thinking about this earlier, and I've already dinged the game for this, so I'm not going to double down on dinging. But I really don't like menuing in any of these three games. I hope they improve the menuing at some point in the future. Ignoring all the little obvious problems, just in the design of how many buttons it takes to do things. The whole thing just feels needlessly lengthy, if that makes any sense. Jesus. Like, there's a bunch of seconds and minutes problems with how menuing works here. Like, having to pop out of this to go into this, then popping out of this, then having to hit, cancel, move, hit, cancel, move. Like, I pointed out one tiny example of this earlier. Okay, I want to see what Josette has equipped. To see what Josette has equipped, I have to hit enter to switch to her. But now I'm stuck over here in this layer. So then in order to move off of Josette, I have to hit cancel. And then move up and hit enter, cancel, hit. This whole process is necessary for seeing all their equipment. Yeah, and yeah, it's really annoying scrolling through orbits. In fact, as I pointed out earlier in SC, I actually cannot see all the spells I have and change my orbits at the same time. It is not possible. In order to equip that, I have to, like... I'll try to show what I mean here. I'll just do like this really quick here. Okay, so it's already possible, right? So if I equip attack, I gain some new spells. But I don't know what they are, because I have to then leave the orbments and scroll down to actually see the spells I unlocked. And then scroll back up and then be like, okay. Now, you could say, well, you could just figure out the numbers you want. And that's true, because it does tell you the numbers in the upper right. Do you see it right there? 8880558. But in order to know the numbers I need, I had to go to a completely different menu up here and be like, okay, I want access to Devastation Blast, right? So that's 21, 12, 12, 8, 5, I think, except that's not even in order. So, like, I'd have to memorize 21 gold, 12 silver and red, 8 black, and then 5 green. Then go back into here. You get the point? It's nice that it updates on the fly, but the fact that I can't see the whole list almost makes that a pointless feature. It's really frustrating. So I apologize for each of these menuing sequences I have to do. Don't worry, this should be the last one. Yeah, exactly, Mode. Knowing that the Crossbow games are the same engine, honestly, that sucks. I don't know what else to add to that. That sucks. Good morning, Noctis. Article name, that's one. No, that sounds about right, Zacto. The answer is because I'm Nick Fury. End statement. Honestly, yeah, pretty much, Darkrai. That's exactly the issue. Oh god, I just realized Josette has a terrible orbment setup too. In addition to everything else that's awful about her. Why do you suck so much, Josette? Why? Why? How much Sepith do I have? I have a couple, but these are gonna be expensive. Hello, Dakota. I mean, we might as well just drain the coffers here, I suppose, so... Here's another thing. I get why, but I can only buy one item at a time. A problem so old it was solved in the NES era. I also have to confirm every time because it defaults to no. Subject of irritation there. Seriously, I actually plan to give a negative to that when we get there. To the FF1 on the NES of having to buy an item one at a time. So not to keep complaining, but I just noticed there's no sort feature here. No sort, no filter, just here's the list. That's why I'm debating if it's a negative here. I'm not searching for negatives. I really am. I'm kind of debating that. Because, like, you're right. That's a quartz problem. That might actually be unique to this very game. Because of the fact that we're so likely to buy so much quartz. Because we have to equip up so many people, right? Okay, so here's Team Garbo. Let's do a quick test, shall we? Not sure where to go, actually. Sure, let's go. FF1 did that too, if you remember correctly. Unless you're talking about something else, in which case ignore me. Yeah, there. So let's see how we do. We're fine.
They messed with the wrong guy.
Did you know experience caps at Quad 9? Because I didn't. Yeah, let's just zoom through that really quick there. We have 2 doors and 2 dungeons to do, Evo. So I'm thinking 3 more days. I'm being a little facetious, but all joking aside, there's a pretty good chance we'll manage this today. But no, it is. It's 2 doors and 2 dungeons. That is what's left. Also, one of those dungeons and both of those doors are optional. Which I just find amusing. Okay, so I didn't actually get a thing in mind. They're at 130. I don't think we need to be able to go all the way up to 130. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, so let's get the A team going. Well, no, I should probably get all the teams going. Oh my god. Okay, let's get the A team going first. Okay, let's split up our menuing a little bit. So I know I actually need Ren. And Richard. So that's probably our A team right there. Let's make sure we're all equipped up. I will admit it's been an extraordinarily long time since I've played FF2 on the NES, so you could be quite correct, Darkman. If Blue One was here, I could ask them, but fortunately, Blue One is addicted, allergic to watching my streams. But no, so the next game we're playing is Age of Empires 1. I'm actually still kind of debating that. I don't know. It feels like the perfect time to get another game out of the way. Not sure what game to get out of the way that isn't, you know, more of this. That's another Dread game we could smack out, right? While we have time. We should be good here. Yeah. Onyx, Septium, Topaz. Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, they're all good to go. I don't need to change them here. Whatever quest. I could kill myself, that's true. Okay, so how do I get to the Abyss? How do I go here? How do I get to the Abyss? Okay, apparently I just talked to her. Hey, tell me about the Abyss. Satisfying as long as I have powder matter. Yep. The Abyss. The Abyss is now accessible. The area contains powerful enemies, making it the perfect place to efficiently level. Really? It's interesting there were 16 of you. After all, there were 16 central members in our group back when we were working to steal the Oreo. What if this is a coincidence? Probably not. It's true. It's true. What do we got in the EA block? Let's see, we've got Command and Conquer. The Jedi games, KOTOR 1. Ooh, nice, Eva. What else? I guess I can't think of it right now. Did you have fun in Hades too? Because if you did, I don't think it was time wasted.
Take that!
Goddess.
Dead Space. You know, we could do Dead Space. Not that I'm like horribly dreading those, but like I have no interest in the Dead Space series, so might not be a bad time to get that out of the way and then never think about it again. How long are the Dead Space games? It is October even, and I don't give a damn about that, but people are like, oh, you're finally playing a horror game in October. And I'll be like, yeah, definitely on purpose. The chest is empty.
Take that! Good job.
I mean, Hades 2 does have an ending from what I understand, but then again, so did Hades 1. Well, what's funny is, near as I can tell, we were literally just here for experience and gold. Sepith and loot. However, there's one reason that this is mandatory, because honestly, I would completely skip this. If there was no door in the Abyss, we would not be doing it. It would fully and firmly fall under PFR. it's a place where you run in a circle to go level, right? Like, that's pretty far. Ugh. But there's a door here. Doors are primary optional, so primary optional.
Good job.
So we need to do those. Hey, able box. So yeah, for all intents and purposes, we're just doing this for the doors. I might level a couple people here. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Oh, pitiful.
I think I should bring Joshua instead of Ren when I'm doing the actual finale. And I might bring Estelle instead of Richard and have Richard be in one of the B teams. Covering for them. Interesting boss fight music. Ugh. Story in video games. Ugh. That would be very funny. Alright, so listen. We're buying you out, but also you have to take on a huge chunk of the debt for that. And also, we're getting rid of all your valuable IPs in the process. I mean, okay, I just realized that actually makes a lot of sense. Because the Saudi Arabia government doesn't care about, you know, BioWare. They don't care about Command & Conquer. They don't care about Earth and Beyond. They don't care about any of that. They care about FIFA. They already own FIFA, by the way. You didn't know that. God, I hate that argument, Darkrai. I hate it so much. But no, it would make sense if they get rid of all of the existing IPs, and then they can make their own brand new IPs filled with their own propaganda that more coincide with their particular mentality. Listen, we need story to be in porn, okay? Why is this woman so low on money she cannot afford pizza? Why is this gentleman so desperate for sex that he's willing to take the cost of having to pay out of pocket? Because he's going to have to recompense that pizza when he gets back to the pizza place. There's questions here. There's implications. Go away. I'm thinking 1 exclamation mark, first of all. Yeah, that feels about right. Who's Phil Coulson? Yeah, I'm never touching this game ever again. Last night, a friend of mine was asking if I recommend playing this. And, my answer was, let me finish the game first to see if the outro is worth it.
more ways to go.
I'm not sure how Coulson could keep up with Spidey, but I'll take your word on it, Detective. I trust you wouldn't be horribly lying to me.
Oh, pitiful.
What? No. Marvel Comics is real life, Zach Taft. Comics are real, right? Comics are real. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, pitiful.
Kitsune Baba did such a great job as Undyne. I still hear her performance of that line in my head.
Goddess.
Irritates me how far I have to scroll down when typing Undertale Theater to get the Undertale Theater. Let's see. Chapter 4, I think it was. It's 4 or 5. No, it might have been actually 5. Hang on, let's see. So there's the final battle. There it is, there it is.
Do you like anime?
Yes.
Hey, me too. Hey, let's go somewhere. But where's a good place to go on a date?
It's a good question.
I've got it. Let's go to the garbage dump.
Wait, what?
Here we are. This is where Undyne and I come all the time. We find all sorts of great stuff here. She's really... Oh no. That's her over there. I can't let her see me on a date with you. Why? Because, well... Oh no, here she comes.
Hey, there you are. I, realized if you deliver that thing, it might be a bad idea. So I'm gonna do it. Give it to me. Huh? You don't have it? Have you at least seen her?
Yeah.
Yes? So she's somewhere around here. Thanks. I'll keep looking.
See ya, Undyne.
Oh my god. Well, I guess it's obvious, huh? I really like her.
Yeah, you like how this is copy-pasted in the literal sense, played it all?
I'm sorry. Just figured, you know? It'd be fun to go on like a cute kind of pretend date with you to make you feel better. Well, it sounds even worse when I put it like that. I'm sorry. I messed up again.
Okay, Alphys.
Undyne's the person I, really want to go on a date with. But, I mean, she's way out of my league. Not that you aren't, cruel. But Undyne, she's so confident and strong and funny. And I'm just a nobody. A fraud. I'm the world scientist, but all I've ever done is hurt people. I've told her so many lies. She thinks I'm a lot cooler than I actually am. If she gets close to me, she'll find out the truth about me. What should I do?
You should tell her the truth.
But if I tell her that, she'll hate me. Isn't it better this way? To live a lie where both people are happy? Or a truth where neither of us are? They say, be yourself. But I don't really like who myself is. I'd rather just be whatever makes people like me. No, you're right. Every day I'm scared. Scared what will happen if people learn the truth on their own. They'll all get hurt because of me. But how can I tell Undyne the truth? I don't have the confidence. I'm going to mess it up. How can I practice?
Well, we could roleplay it.
Roleplay? That actually sounds kind of fun. Okay, which one of us will be Undyne?
I'll be Undyne.
Oh, right. Obviously. Hi, Undyne. How are you doing today?
You're cute.
Thanks. You say that to me a lot, and I never know what to say. But I know, you just mean it platonically because we're just friends. So I'd like to, talk to you about something.
And then she kisses you.
What? Undyne would never, I kiss her back softly. I look gently into her eyes. I start hollering, Undyne, I love you! Undyne, kiss me again, Undyne!
What did you just say?
Undyne, I was just...
Hey, whoa, wait a second. Your outfit's really cute. What's the occasion? Wait a second. Are you two on a date?
Yes! I mean, no! I mean, we were, but, actually, we were only romantically role-playing as you.
What?
I mean, Undyne, I've been lying to you.
What? About what?
About, well, everything. I told you that seaweed was like scientifically important. Really, I just used it to make ice cream. And those human history books I keep reading, those are just dorky comic books. And the history movies, those are just anime. They aren't real. And the time I told you I was busy with work on the phone, I watched the CD Frozen Yogurt in my pajamas. The time I tried to fix up the boat. I just wanted to impress you. I just wanted you to think I was smart and cool. That I wasn't some nerdy loser.
Alphys.
Undyne, I really think you're neat, okay?
Alphys. Shh.
And then she picks her up and throws her into the trash can.
Alphys. I think you're neat too, I guess. But you've gotta realize, most of what you said really doesn't matter to me. I don't care if you're watching kid cartoons or reading history books. To me, all of that stuff is just nerdy crap. What I like about you is that you're passionate. You're analytical. It doesn't matter what it is. You care about it. 100% at maximum power. So, you don't have to lie to me. I don't want you to have to lie to anyone anymore. Alphys, I want to help you become happy with who you are. And I know just the training you need to do that.
Undyne, you're going to train me?
What, me? Nah, I'm gonna get Papyrus to do it.
Get those bones shaken! It's time to jog 100 laps, hooting about how great we are!
Ready? I'm about to start the timer.
Undyne, I'll do my best.
Oh my god! She was kidding, right? Those cartoons, those comics, those are still real, right? Anime's real, right?
There it is.
No. No! I can feel my heart breaking into pieces! No, I can survive this. I have to be strong. For Alphys. Thank you, human, for telling me the truth.
Anyways, that I just wanted to hear that one line. I ended up watching the whole scene. Worth it. I would like to say that I am professionally hurt that so few of you recognize the Undertale Theater. I get it. Nobody watches the stuff that I actually give a crap about. Seriously. Now let's glance over. How many people watched this episode? About 900 people. Yeah. Yeah, you ever wonder why the rewrite stopped? That's why. A little discouraging. Playtell's like, I refuse to participate in the theaters. Yeah, this is an old one. This is actually our second theater. Or technically third. God, that was 3 years ago. Platy was supposed to be in the Undertale Theater. She died. So that never actually materialized. I had actually already cast Platy as Alphys, the character you were just listening to. And Bluent and I had a rather lengthy discussion about it because, you know, recasting is always a really unpleasant thing to do, especially when the actor in question died. Anyways, go watch the theaters. They're good. Don't watch the Paper Mario 2 one. That one's crap. That was a prototype, test bed kind of a thing. You can watch the other ones. The other ones are good. If you're really feeling saucy, you could watch the rewrites. There's 3 of those so far. Believe it or not, I'm not actually grinding. This is so bad. Like, this is awful. There's no dungeon design here at all, ignoring the fact that it is literally copy-pasting the rooms over and over again. And the fact that all the enemies, I mean, the enemies give decent resources. It's the grind spot. And I'd let it handle the grind spot. Like, I'd let it just slide as, like, here's the place where you go grind. Except for the fact that the bosses in here are really irritating. I don't know if you caught that, but the boss we just fought had about 8 enemies. All of them have death proc on just their white damage. They can just randomly kill you by hitting you. Cool. Also, the boss split. Also cool. Yeah, I'm not going to hold back from giving the the Tower of the Magi a negative in FF6. I'm sure it's not going to give this a negative. Thank you for the sub, Don. Oh. Stop draining my blood. I suppose I'll unmute the game now. Yes.
Oh, pitiful.
You know, that's actually an interesting point. Trial of the Magi has actual design to it. No, it does. It's also lucrative as hell. Like, there's some really, really good stuff you can get in the Tower of the Magi. You know what we can get here? A Celestial Bomb, 5,000 Mira, a Tyrol Bomb, a Curia Bomb, EP Charge 3, 500 of each type of Sepith, 5,000 Mira. There's some decent stuff here, but honestly, this is pathetic.
Take that! Still a ways.
I suppose I should write that down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. RC3. RC4. RC5. Oh, okay. My headache has just now started to go away, by the way. I credit the theater.
Oh, pitiful.
Take that!
That's actually a tough one. I would lean towards good, because he's actually an interesting boss fight. But part of the problem is, you kind of need to, you know that he's coming, and that's the downside. Like, you do that the first time, he's just gonna kill you. There's not a lot of saves there. Yeah, exactly. So, like, honestly, the Magimaster might be a positive-negative situation, because he's a cool fight that, it's like that one boss in Breath of Fire 3. It's actually a really good fight, but if you don't know what's coming, it's awful. It's a positive-negative scenario. It's a shame, because he's one of the better boss fights in the entire game, in terms of design. What? No! 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 I... God! The game! Well, now I don't have any CP. I went to select fight, and I stumbled over the button. And so fight went to run, and I ran. And so what that means is I just blew my CP on nothing. Damn it. Whatever.
No way!
Take that! Take that! Take that! Good job. Keep it up.
Anyways. But no, the reason the rewrites... I mean, there's actually a bunch of reasons the rewrites have been on hold. First, and most importantly, I was trying to get caught up on the frickin' queue. Which we are at. We are functionally caught up as of this moment in time. Hi, Cycloud. I mean, that's doable, Luke. That's always the option there.
My thanks to thee.
But the other reason was, it's always discouraging to work on something you care about and know that nobody gives a damn, right? I understand logically and intellectually that you shouldn't care that other people don't care. I do get that. I understand how that works. And normally I can kind of step over that. After all, we did put out quite a few theaters and rewrites prior to now. But then you combine everything that's been happening over the last about a year. It is October now. And I can't. I just can't even, you know. It has been too discouraging.
Take that! Good job.
So, combination of time, just general time availability, plus discouragement. I mean, why do you think I've been playing games I've been dreading over the last month? During my brief, short dark recently, when I was getting some, like, paperwork and website stuff done, one of the things I wanted to do was to just play Mega Man. I was like, in fact, I was going to play Mega Man 4 specifically, because I haven't played that one very much. I was just going to do a quick run of Mega Man, that's all, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to do it.
Take that!
That's an interesting question. Evo. I don't know how to play it. It was too good of a game. Is the nicest way I would phrase that. I didn't have the mindset for playing a game I loved. Might be a better way to phrase that. I can't believe we're still doing this for every place.
Still a ways.
So that's why I decided to push up the dread block instead.
Take that!
Focus on work, you know. My second favorite. I mean, wouldn't that be like Mario Wonder or something like that?
Take that!
No, it doesn't work that way. I don't work that way. When I'm feeling down, I don't want to do something good. I don't want to taint good with bad. By the way, this whole section is 16 floors long. I think this is actually longer than the Tower of the Magi. Just because of how much longer it takes to go through stuff here.
Take that!
We still haven't found our actual goal yet. I'm starting to wonder if I went by it by accident. By the way, do you notice that 3 different enemies down here have on-death effects? As in, they do something bad when they die? Just to add to the irritation of this whole place.
Goddess.
I mean, I know it's not a just me thing, Jamal. I know several friends who have the same mentality. Yes, I acknowledge, obviously, that's not a universal human constant. I mean, you did fantastic artwork for the rewrites. Anybody who's seen them concurs with that. It's not even just about tainting it, too. I tend to be boring.
Take that! Still a waste.
I am the boring man, after all. And, I like multipliers, right? Like, think about it mathematically, okay? Let's say that you are at -10 right now. And if you play a game you like, well, then that -10 is added to the, let's say +8 of the game that you like. So now you're at -2. You're feeling better, but you haven't really improved your mood that much. But let's say that while you're in a positive state, if number equals greater than 0, at that point, it acts as a plus and a multiplier.
Take that! All right.
So instead of the +8, it's actually +8 times 2. So now you're at +16 instead of -2.
Take that!
This is how my brain works. I'd rather play something good when I'm already good, because then it could act as a multiplier. Have I seriously not found this door still? Are we at the end? We are. Where's the frickin' door? Oh man, the Golbez picture. I've already seen the Golbez picture that Evo drew. Looks really good. Oh, there's the door. So the only reason we're doing this dungeon at all is because of this door right here. So that was almost an hour. Oh my god. No, you'd think that, Blade Duval, but honestly, no, for some strange reason. I mean, granted, even in actual math, negative numbers apply differently than positive numbers. But like, when I'm already in a bad mood and I play something bad, I push against it more, if that makes any sense. So it actually is pushing the number up closer to positives, as opposed to multiplying it. Maybe it is multiplying by the inverse. Negative numbers are weird. All right. So negative for level design. Yeah, actually, exactly. You repel, you push back against it. Whereas when you're already in a good mood, you're bolstered by the good, right? So bad on bad, good on good, both work better for me, if that makes any kind of sense. Oh. Okay. Trigger warning. Oh, that's great. That's what I want to hear when walking into a door. It's a trigger warning, apparently. I don't know. I guess. I brought Ren, because I know this is her door. It's actually the only reason she's in the party. So we just do it. A girl loved by the world's darkness. Okay. I wander indifferently in a place that exists beyond good and evil, beyond life and death. There's no fortune or misfortune, no happiness, no sadness. White and black tear into me, heaven and earth torment me. I've been defiled. Where does it begin and where does it end? I don't belong anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. But the world just keeps on turning around me. Which number would you like today? 15. Certainly. Been nominated, Ren. Be sure to treat our customer with care. This is simply known as Paradise. No doubt the building itself had a proper name, but none of us were ever told it. Nor were we ever told exactly where in the land we were or what we were doing here. Or indeed how we ended up here to begin with. Morning. Morning, Ren. Breakfast bugs. Oh, you finally woken up. Hi, Cross. Welcome to Paradise, Ren. Welcome to Paradise. We're gonna have to go, Ren. I'll have to go to work. Again? Yeah, it's fine, I'll be back before long. Be a good girl. Wait here in the meantime, okay? Great. Child labor. Cross was always busy with work, and today was no different. What exactly did and where he did, I didn't know. But whatever it was clearly horrible. I wasn't the only one either. The other children were always going out to work, too. For some reason, no one ever called me. The other children became weaker and more emaciated by the day, and yet I spent my time eating delicious food and playing with dolls. I, and only I, was somehow special. Cross always referred to me as a princess. Good morning, Ren. Sure is beautiful out today, huh? Kind of stuffy in here, though. Let's open a window, okay? Girl's name is Etta. She's always smiling and brimming with curiosity. Poker knows anything and everything in the room, and earning a scolding from Cross for it. Hey, you want to play with me? I want to play with dolls, too. I don't mind, but do you even have the time? Don't you have work later? Or do you not have to go and wear any weird clothes today? Cross is working at the moment, so I got some free time. He's sure been getting nominated a lot lately. It's just what people are into these days. Etta was a somewhat precocious girl. She loved making stupid jokes and giggling away at them. Ajay, meanwhile, was more polite and mature. Perhaps so she was nominated by so many older men. Another thing that stood out about her was the way she never once acted like she hated her work. No matter the day, she always performed with skill and care. How come you never hate your work, Ajay? I thought it really hurt. I'm fine. It's something you need to worry about, Ren. There's a few tricks that make it simple to manage once you know them. What about me? You just focus on being happy like you always are. That's a good girl. If you're happy, I'm happy. And there was Quatre, whose small, delicate stature ended up with being battered and played with roughly like he was some sort of doll. Did she seriously end up getting beaten again? Yeah, I don't know why either. They said it's some kind of new game, but I don't get it. Don't worry about me, I'm fine, honest. I'm used to it. It doesn't even hurt me anymore. As long as I can get back and find you here, I can deal with anything. Butler was always bleeding out of our sight. Maybe that's part of his charm. I'm sure beautiful people must shed beautiful blood. I'm back. Sorry, I ended up taking longer than I thought it would. Finally, it was Cross. He was basically our leader. Cross, Etta, Ajay, Quatre, and me. Each of them were so dear to me, and we spent all the time we could together in this one room. I understand there were other children in the building, but they didn't matter to me. The only ones who did were the 4 friends. I almost read 4 fiends. I spent my days with, the 4 who lived in paradise alongside me. Hey, Cross, what happened to the others? How come it's just you and me now? What are you talking about, Ren? What others? It's always just been you and me here. Really? I feel like there were more. Nope, it's always just been you and me. Only later on I realized it was Cross who hid the others from me. Whatever that was, whether that was so I didn't have to worry about them or because things had gotten so bad he didn't think I should see them, I don't know. He always tried to keep my eyes covered from the harsh reality of what was going on around me, so I could keep living in blissful ignorance. Let me give you a useful tip, Ren. Always be sure to say, "It would be my pleasure." Saying that makes everyone smile. No matter what you have to do or what people do to you, always respond with, "It would be my pleasure." Funny how that works, right? After all, it's the customers you're pleasing, not you. Let me give you one too. I use this all the time. Best thing is try to imagine how your customer's feeling. Like this must feel really good for them. They must love me doing this, or it's not enough to make you stop feeling the pain, but it does stop you needing to worry about doing unpleasant things. Always try to think about what you can do to make the customer happy. That's key. I suppose I should say something too. Never cry and say you're sorry to a customer. Saying sorry just makes them want to hurt you more. No matter how much it hurts, no matter how sad you feel, don't ever cry, don't ever say sorry, because no one ever forgives you if you do. Thanks everyone, but I can't see myself needing any of these tips. I never have to do any work. All I have to do is sit here and hug my dolls. I never have to leave this room. That's how it should be. You're a princess, and you're really, really important to us. We're all here to protect you, and that's why we make it so you don't need to see a thing. Why do these writers hate children? Have you noticed that? Like, Lord knows I can't say anything because I tend to write trauma into my character a lot, but I don't think I've ever gone so far as to torture a child, never mind multiple, repeatedly in the same game. What are you doing, Ren? I'm drawing. Look, this is a monster. The monster that's got us locked up in here. It's got golden eyes and black scales, and its mouth is stained red with the blood of the people it ate. Color of sin, huh? How lovely. Its stomach's gotta be white, though, otherwise you wouldn't know which side was the front. Where's everyone? Are they out working? Ren? There are no others. There's only me and you here. Really? You sure? I don't know. I'm sure. From the very start, it's just been you and me. No others. Let's draw together, shall we? Maybe we could draw a princess next. That'd be nice. Cross is doing a good job of covering my eyes from reality, but there's one thing he couldn't completely keep from me. He was getting tired. After the others disappeared, he started taking all of the work himself, because that slowly he began to vanish, too. Let's clean you up, Ren. You're really dirty today. Thank you. You're always so kind. I'm sorry, Ren. I wasn't so hopeless. I swore I'd protect you, and yet... Come on, Cross. You're not looking so good. It's nothing. I'm fine. Just told you I'm fine. It's all your fault. Mine? Yours. Everything is your fault. You wasted no time in killing all the others. Why are you letting me live for so long? It's your fault. Why haven't you killed me? It's your fault. Why haven't you killed me? It's your fault. Why haven't you killed me? I'm already dead as it is. Why won't you kill me? Eventually my first job came. There's no one else to take it. There's no one else to go out in my place. So I had to do it myself. I had to step out outside of the room for the first time. Be sure to treat our customer with care. What are you doing? Just do what you usually do. I was led to believe number 15 was special. She's not normally like this, I can assure you. She's usually a good girl. I don't know what's gotten into her. She's our little angel capable of meeting all our customers' needs, no matter what they may be. Come on, Ren, say hello. You've done this enough times now. What are you going to be today? A sweet doll, a cool boy. The others don't exist. Oh, God, the other kids don't exist. I'm thinking triple negatives for this. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. It wasn't me. That wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Someone says something. I'll close my ears like always. Someone does something. I close my eyes like always. Just like I always do. I do just as I always do. I do just as I always do. Crossman said even those near to death could be full of energy again if they drank this. He said he was made to drink it all the time, and it tastes sweet and syrupy. Drink up, Ren. I mixed quite a lot of syrup in today. Drink nice and slowly. Make sure not to spill any. Drink every last drop. As the owner went to leave, his head seemed to distort slightly. Maybe he's getting old, or maybe he's just wearing a disguise of some kind. Oh, the medicine started kicking in. Even in the horrible trauma porn, they have to ensure that they've got padding. This is literally the exact same dialogue that was presented earlier. Because apparently Falcon believes we have the intelligence of a 3-year-old. Oh, thank God. Joshua and Crove are here. Or Love. Oh, God, yes. Please kill all these people. Oh, death. Ah, death. Why is this still going? I don't know, I bet in the office there's this thing. Alright, you remember this horrible, traumatic, traumatizing past we've made for multiple child characters? Let's see if we can one-up ourselves. Then one day, Joshua disappeared and the world kept turning. Where's Joshua gone anyway? All he said was going away to do a job and it was going to take a while. I want him to know I've become a proper enforcer now. I want to introduce him to my real papa and mama, too. I suppose all that can wait. He'll come back eventually. I know he will. And he can tell me all about what he did while he was away. But he'll definitely be back. He will. It's a brand new life, clean and pure, untainted by anything. He's probably a good child. He'll be raised well and grow up to be a fine, respectable adult, unlike me. That path was closed to me long ago. Hope you'll find happiness, the nameless child. Really is cute, isn't he? He looks just like his mother. There, that's a good boy. Still regret what happened to our last child, but it looks like the goddess didn't abandon us after all. No, I thought we weren't going to talk about that anymore. We need to leave the past in the past. I suppose you're right. It's sad, but it's probably what she would want, too. There we go. Who's a little baby? Who's a good little baby? As enforcers, we have the freedom to do whatever we want, whenever we want. It's up to you it's up to you what you want to do. I won't make that choice for you. Can't help but wonder whether they're even worth the effort of cutting down, but that's your choice to make. I wander indifferently in a place that exists beyond good and evil, beyond so this is after second chapter. Because those are the quotes that Estelle said to her. It's almost done. Also, the machine heated up the air nearby to warm her up. Lol. I mean, Even ignoring my usual thoughts on the matter, I would honestly just eject this entire sequence from a remake. Just... Once we're high enough, switch off your boosters, switch to regular fight engines. Well, that was a waste of my goddamn time. Enjoy the negatives. Let's see. Do we have any CPX? We do. We can try the boss. Because, of course, it's a shining bomb! The most terrifying enemy known to mankind. Oh my god. That did nothing. Why did that do nothing? Okay, that did something. Whew. Of course they started with card. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? And a fire.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Well, anyways, since we're out of here now.
Let's move out.
Okay.
I think we'll make this the 18. I just realized that entire sequence was nothing but negatives. Negative to dungeon, negative to door. Let's see if the final door is worth a goddamn, shall we? What did I just get, though? Oh! What did I just get? Shining Emblem? There it is. Oh, god damn. Every now and again, I wish I could afford an actual massage, so I could use one. Or if I can just do it to myself, like just pop out of my body really quick. So I brought some more. 4, actually. I brought 4 ore. Well, who do I want to be turbo ranked? I only get 4. So I guess that means I should do 1 each. I'll think about that for a second. So let's do 1 for Reese. Let me make sure our orbs are good, which I think they are. Okay, so they're good to go. So we'll do 1 for Reese. So if you put Richard down there, that's all melees though.
Understood.
Ready?
Right, it's time for menuing. Everyone's favorite thing to do. Reset. So we'll get a Richard weapon and a Reese weapon. No, I think this is very deliberate sabotage. And that means exactly what it sounds like. So Team 2.
Great! Take it!
You're thinking of Microsoft as one entity. A lot of people make that mistake. Please remember that a lot of the divisions in Microsoft have been trying to shut down Microsoft Gaming for years. Not for any good reason, just internecine politics. Game of Thrones stuff. I don't mean the show, I mean the concept. Either way, yes, it is the answer. Oh, I couldn't guess. I know there's one particular woman whose name I don't remember, of course, who's been extremely ardent in trying to shut down the gaming division because she has a personal grudge with Phil Spencer. I don't remember her name, so forgive me. That's old news. I don't even know if she still works there anymore, but that was one of the older reasons. I know, right, Dakota? Actually, Microsoft is weirdly non-incestuous. No, the problem they have is they're a bunch of squabbling children. Like, when I say that they're trying to shut down other divisions out of spite, I'm not being facetious. There's no good reason, right? It's not like their divisions get more money or budget because they've shut down another division. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, it's just high school. It's just high school. It's just, that's why I called it the Game of Thrones, because that's all it is. It's a game. It's just a game that they play of musical chairs, of trying to knock other people off the prettier chairs, right? Like, that's all it is. It's just a game. I've actually been pretty pro Microsoft Gaming for a while, because while they are not a perfect company, they've been one of the better big publishers for a while, but that's mostly because they've been able to push most of the rest of Microsoft out of their business. Last year, the other division started making headway on that, and obviously this year it's gone to hell. Wouldn't surprise me, Act. I remember that too, Lauren. Okay, hang on. So, Richard, Shara, Olivier, Josette. That's the C, that's the D team. That's our worst team. We already have the A team. So, let's do... who does that leave? Oh, Mueller. Duh. Although I could stick Mueller with Olivia to make that simpler. If I do that, that would mean this is Josette's team. Let's do that. Oh, that'll be easier to remember. No, Act. Not even a little. That would be nice, Loner. I mean, yeah, the problem with Linux is and always will be the same problem. It always is. It is very un-user-friendly. If I can quote myself in the matter, you can get Linux to do anything. You just have to do it yourself, manually, individually. I was explaining it to a friend of mine recently because they didn't quite get it. I was like, all right, let's say you're writing a program. He's like, okay. You want this program to tell you what 15 minus 5 is. He's like, sure. So I'm like, so what do you do? And he's like, well, I tell the program to math, 15 minus 5. I'm like, okay. And there's this pause as I'm waiting for him to realize. He's like, what's the issue? I was like, well, what happens next? Well, it tells me that 10, right? Nope. You didn't tell the computer to tell you the result of the equation. All you did is tell the computer to subtract 5 from 10. He's like, oh, okay, fine. So I have it print the results. Okay. It doesn't print anything. Why not? Well, you didn't define what 5 or 10 were yet. You also didn't tell it what to print, because you didn't define the results yet. That's Linux. in a very, very simple thing. You can do that if you know what you're doing. Define results as fields as Z. Define number of value as this. Define subtractive as this. Subtract this from this. Pull field Z. Print field Z into this format. Boom. Done. There you go. But the point is, you gotta do every step. That's programming in general. That's why most people like to use pre-existing engines, is because a lot of engines handle a lot of that stuff under the hood. Ugh. So of this group, obviously I'm thinking Annalise, right? I mean, duh. Which is this one, I think? Yeah. It's not gonna tell me, is it? No, of course it isn't. Why would it tell me? That's ridiculous. Yes, Blade to all. Thank God. There's multiple negatives. Moving on. Yeah, I'm resistant to Linux because I do a lot of custom things which require having a front end already kind of ready to go, right? If I was to switch to Linux, I would functionally be starting over completely from scratch. And I also play a lot of games across all of gaming history. So, accessibility is a big deal to me. So, yeah. But I have absolutely no intention to pick up Windows 11. I know there's one more door. I'm just gonna assume it's this thing. It was not. It was for Chloe. Whatever. Oh, that's your ultimate weapon. Next. Okay, so that's the A, P, the B team, the C, or rather the A, the C, and the D team. Let's get the B team going, which is going to be.
Leave it to me. All right.
Yeah. God, I'd have to think about the last time I had to worry about drivers. It's been a minute. In this group, I'd probably get the Scythe. Although, technically, it's probably Agate is the best choice there. Ugh, Denuvo. Can we all just agree that Denuvo sucks and move on from it? Is there anything we can just do at this point? Just stop pretending that it has any worth or value whatsoever. I'm telling you, someone somewhere's getting their dick sucked on Denuvo. It's the only thing that makes any kind of sense. No, play too well. Ugh, teams. I am fortunate enough to have not had to deal with teams. My brother-in-law has to deal with teams. I've actually had to help him with teams before, because... yeah. Teams is awful. I can actually say that professionally, not just personally. Not often I can professionally diss a piece of software, but here we are. Okay, so for this group, I guess I'll go with Agate, I guess. I already wasted one of these. So which weapon is Richard's? That's a real question here. I don't agree with that, actually, Lucas Slaughter. That didn't convey anything new, which is sort of my overall point. Nothing new was conveyed. She had a traumatic childhood, which she accommodated by distancing herself and dividing herself into multiple personas to ensure that she was dissonantly detached from the trauma she was suffering. No, that's new. So, no, I'm going to disagree with you on that. We already knew how Ouroboros saved her. We already heard that, either from Joshua or from Love, I forget which. We showed up at the thing, she was being misused and abused, we took her in, blah blah blah. Once again, repeat information. Maybe it's the katana? It's gotta be the katana, right? Like, who else would use a katana? Like, I can't even think of anybody else who'd use the katana. Yeah, so... Because it's the best weapon in the game, so it's got to be a katana. I understand how this works. Oh my god! Plus strength, def, magic attack, magic defense, dexterity, agility, speed. Jesus, Richard. Hang on. Yep, there it is. I could lower his attack to 3,200 and thus raise everything else even more. I'm actually tempted to just... Like, his attack's already 3,400 with the Tiger Heart. It also increases his move to 13, which I think is like half the arena. I'm gonna do it. Screw it. I'm gonna do it. Let's just give him the stats. Jesus Christ, that he has triple the speed of like Olivier or Mueller. Triple the agility. Double the move of anybody else. Okay, so I guess the last one's gonna be for what else on Reese? Too many Eases. That's gotta be the Templar sword, right? Ah! Ah! Come on! There we go. Okay, where's Reese? Made of light spheres. She almost has as much attack power as Richard. Not as much anything else, but you know. I think that's everything. We did that. Right, so let's go ahead and save. Let's do one other thing really quick. I don't know.
No problem.
No, don't.
No problem.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's move out.
Oh. Hang on. Stream breaks. Have some music. Man, at this point, I'm not sure good doors exist. The track record is not great. Hello, cat. Right. Sorry. Music. Okay, last door. Okay. Sorry, cat. I know you don't like it when I sneeze. Ugh. So, here's the real question. Do you think whatever's behind this door is going to justify blackjack? Let's do it. Oh man, I'm looking forward to this. The blackjack justifies itself. It does not need to justify itself to you. Oops. There we go. Sorry, had to fix something really quick. So grant you a memory fragment and the blessing. Okay. Deja vu. Probably literally the exact same movie file. It's okay, it's all at the bottom of the lake now, Arspruce. This really is just the whole video again, isn't it? This game really likes repeating itself. If you missed it earlier, they even made a humorous comment on how little damage there was because of this. Like, I think it was, except for a few fishers who were out on the water at the time, nobody really had any damage, or something like that. So I just like to be like, okay. Again, the trope is called no Endor Holocaust. I get it. I'm with it. Whatever. Okay. Hello, cat. Hey, Blue Blanc. Just stand there, say something. Why should I be the one to break this silence? Words have no meaning in the face of such a splendorous sight. All there is for us to do is to be overwhelmed and awed by the spectacle before us. They still haven't come back either. Kind of crummy ending to this whole shtick, huh? Ren left the city and has departed the region. Luciola is missing, but no good can come from us fretting over her safety. No worries on that front. Just think it'd be a waste for a woman like her to die so early. You know, here's hoping she didn't lose her life for nothing. I quite agree. As for Love, I fear the odds of him making it alive are non-existent. Yeah. Damn it. If I know this is going to happen, I would have finally made him fight me. He has always found excuses to get out of it. Unlike us, he had a clear and specific purpose for taking part in all this. And it looks like he may well have been able to achieve it at that. Though he met his end, I have an inkling that he at least is satisfied by the ending to this story. I do believe that is what it's referencing, push-ups. Hard to believe it's all over. No. No! Hang on. Get some water. What? What's happening? I thought we were going to use that floating city to rule Lime Barrel. Oh, and we're going to use it to rule the whole continent. Why is this happening? This wasn't supposed to happen. Wait. Did anyone ever actually say we were going to do that? Or was I just thinking it on my own? I was, wasn't I? Ah! I hate my life. All I seem to do is get humiliated by them. Abused by Lord Campanella lately. To top it all off, this happens. Hey! Just what have we all been doing? Lord Campanella, relieved to see you're well, sir. Same to you, fine gentleman. I'm thoroughly impressed with your work ethic. It takes guts to get yourself to your duty in a time like this. You should see what's happening outside. It's a sight to see, you know. All the mirror in the world couldn't buy you tickets to a show this incredible. You'd have to let you check out the show if you head out now. Why not take a peek? I won't tattle. Possibly. We wouldn't dream of betting our post without permission. I suppose you wouldn't after the training you've been through. No matter. Let me inside. I've got something I need to take care of in the sanctuary. Sir? In order not to let anyone in without the professor's permission, even you. He's as dead as you'll be if you don't let me through. I don't think even I can get a dead man's permission, can I? What? That's just not possible. Oh, is my word worth that little to you? I'm hurt. We should have a little fun with you like I do with my darling Gilbert. It might make you a little more inclined to have more faith in me. We never doubted your word. No need to trouble yourself. That's lovely to hear. Now why don't you go outside and watch the show like I suggested? You're under no obligation to guard this place now that the man who ordered you to do so is no more. Good luck with your business, sir. Bye, sir. You may have served their purpose now, but it seems terrible waste to steal their memories and toss them out like garbage. Maybe I should put them under my command. He's a little salty right now. Even all the noise going on outside can't reach this far inside the ship by the look of it. Just as well. I couldn't fulfill my role otherwise. Requesting access. Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. Hereby request access to the Celestial Globe in place of the Third Angus, George Weissman. Okay. We've been waiting for you. Already here, I see. They're numbered. Oh my god, Kingdom Hearts stole this! One of them is even unlit. Oh my god, Kingdom Hearts really did steal this. Except for the varying height thing. I certainly never envisioned that the Faceless would perish. Poor thing, all the trouble caused us old friends finally caught up with him. How exactly to die? I'm simply dying to know. Oh, I wish you could have seen it. The poor fellow was turned completely to salt from top of his head to the tip of his toes. And all came crumbling down to itty-bitty pieces. Oh my, what a chilling way to go. I wish I could have been there to witness it for myself. He fell victim to the result of the singularity of Northumbria, did he? I would have loved to see the real thing when it first appeared. Who could have seen that coming? The guy never seemed to let his guard down even for a second. I imagine it was the work of a Dominion. Almost certainly the 5th. The position everyone previously believed to be vacant. Oh, right. Guess that explains why he screwed up. So what's the 5th Dominion's name, then? Kevin Graham. He calls himself the Heretic Hunter. He stood under the one and only Carnelia. Seemed like a real riot, too. Twisted in all the right places. He's studying under Carnelia now. Now I'm even more interested in him. You gotta be kidding me, Abyss. After how into Leonhardt you were. After how into Leonhardt you were, you're not even gonna mourn his loss for more than a second before setting your eyes on a new guy. Well, you've got me all wrong. I assure you I'm mourning Leon's death in my own way. He's not a man I'll likely ever forget. Especially as I could never get him to show the slightest interest in me to the very end. Indeed, he truly was a skilled swordsman. His loss would be keenly felt. He was the only one amongst the enforcers who was able to cross blades with you, I believe. Certainly of those I fought against. I often asked him to humor me with my training. I always felt as though there was a chance he might surpass me as a swordsman one day. It makes knowing he lost his life before having a chance that much more difficult to bear. In my own opinion, the loss of the Blade Lord isn't all that significant when you look at the bigger picture. A tiny, predictable loss in our overall combat capabilities. Now the loss of the Angel of Slaughter will have much more long-term impact. Oh, the chick with the scythe. I wonder if she'll come back in the end. She seemed pretty confused. That's a decision for her and her alone to make. We may be above them in the hierarchy, but that doesn't give us the right to order them around. It's the way of the society. But still. Professor, all of us here are well aware of the importance of the Gordius series, but this is a law decided by the Grandmaster. Surely you're aware of what that means. You only need to look at Weissman's obsession with that black-haired boy to see what can come from being too fixated on someone. Indeed, that very obsession proved his undoing. Isn't that right, Campanella? You can definitely argue as one of the factors that led to his failure, yes. Kevin seemed like he was trying to use it to his advantage, too. Alright, I'll drop the issue. But know that as long as the 13 factors are in my care, the Gordius series will be of unparalleled importance to me. So I'll be keeping an eye on her from here on to observe how well she is how well the one she has is functioning. Certainly, we'll leave that to you. I believe we've talked long enough. Time has come for the Grandmaster's advent. I see you have all gathered. Yes, Grandmaster. With the exception of the Third Angus, all are present and accounted for. Very good. You deserve my thanks for observing all that transpired as my representative, Campanella. I am pleased to hear as much, Grandmaster. I imagine you're already aware of what transpired during the Gospel Plan, even without me relaying the details. But allow me to fulfill my most important duty. My. So that's the Oriole. Great. Great. Thank you. Only the price we paid to obtain it weren't so great. Weissman, Leonhardt, to say nothing of the countless other sacrifices, human and otherwise, that arose through this plan. I and I alone bear responsibility for each and every one of them. It's simply not true. Please do not place the burden of blame on yourself. The Faceless alone was at fault for his death. No one should take the blame. It's we Anguis who chose to overlook his behavior rather than steer him back on the right track. No, I half expected this is what would happen. Yet I chose to leave all of the decisions in his hands. I did so because I believed that to be necessary for this world, but nonetheless, the blame is unequivocally mine. I was to blame yourself, so. There will inevitably be a reaction to what has happened in time, but I imagine the Church will act regarding that. Let us leave the matter to them. As you wish. I must admit, my curiosity is piqued, but it shall be as you desire. In that case, what should all of us do now? The bells in the west rang, and the first pact applies no more. I hereby proclaim the completion of the first phase of the Orpheus final plan, the Gospel Plan, and the initiation of its second phase, the Phantasmal Blaze Plan. Farewell. Leave everything to us. We, your loyal Anguis, in accordance with your wishes, shall fully devote ourselves to the execution of your plan. So it's time for the Phantasmal Blaze Plan to begin, huh? Stage is set, at the very least. It's going to utterly dwarf the Gospel Plan in terms of quality and scale. Yeah, 4 whole games. Things are finally about to get interesting. By the way, I might be the last person you want to hear this from, but... would you mind stopping the whole peeping in thing, mysterious stranger? No, breaking the fourth wall will not save you from me. 30,000 Mira! Sweet! Oh my god, that's a ribbon plus. And yeah, that's going on Kevin. See, now you want me to give a comment on that. Have some music. That's what I was chewing on, Blade Duval. Because Takoida's right. I mean, Terra's right. Everyone's right. If they wanted to win, then they did, or have. The fact that as of this time, I'm going to argue something. If we don't know the main villain's plans 13 games in, something's wrong with the writing team. Now, that makes sense. That's their style, right? Take way too long to get to it, right? I mean, this very game we're playing right now was like that. The entire sequence with Kevin and Reese and the lead into Gehenna was amazeballs, right? Multiple positives worthy. It still took us like 25 hours to get there, right? First game's another example of that, while we're on the subject. That's unrelated, though. I think for the purposes of review, I'm going to call that just a wash. We have some plans for the future. Vagueness, vagueness, vagueness. Nothing's actually conveyed. I have a feeling some of that makes more sense given future stuff. I noticed they went out of their way to have distinct voices for several of the Anguis. Most notably 4, 6, and 7. And yeah, I'm going to stop there. 4, 6, and 7. And we get our first voice of the Grandmaster. And that's it. It's a mid-credits scene from the MCU, right? It's not really intended to have any meat on it. It's just intended to be a teaser for what's coming next. And I think that's my thoughts on it in a nutshell. It's nice to know that they have some kind of plan as to where they're going. And it is. But at the end of the day, it's just... It's a waft of the meal coming in from the kitchen, right? It's hard to review a waft of a meal. It's hard to have a big discussion about it, right? I suppose if you wanted me to, I could theory craft. Okay, so you remember how I mentioned there's one person who's super dedicated to the group? I'm going to say it's 7 right now, just based on the way they were talking and the way they discussed Love. So, first thought. 6 is the scientist type, so that's our Hojo. 4's an asshole. Get that across immediately. It's actually all of the ones I have really any distinction for, so I can't speak to the other ones. Campanella, the Fool, haha, as if I don't know, as if I've never played a Persona game, as if I don't know how you tend to apply that, Japan. It's probably someone who's actually outside of the typical structure of the overall organization. Possibly literally. The Grandmaster themselves? I mean, if you put a gun to my head, I'd say it's Eidos. Just right now. That's my thought. The Grandmaster is Eidos, and is trying to do something either to make up for something she did in the past, or to complete whatever plan it is she had in the past, right? The insistence on free will, something they keep emphasizing in this game, you'll notice, but they've also mentioned in previous games. And the idea of the Grandmaster flat out insisting that, with regards to Weissman, for example, I allowed him to act as he would without interfering, once again implies a relevance, a significance to the Grandmaster with bad sentence structure. It implies the Grandmaster cares about choice. There we go. Better. Go back, edit. And that feels very much like something a creator deity would have, especially in a setting like this. That also would make it for a nice... yeah, exactly. Very pro-free will. Obviously, we have some interesting matters. Yeah, they literally don't allow them to command each other. That's another thing. In fact, it was mentioned in the second game several times that the professor asked them in order to do stuff rather than demanded it. I mean, that could just make her a hypocrite, Czar. Honestly. I don't have anything to add to Yeah, no, I caught that Lucas letter. I mean, obviously, also the Anguis are called Anguis. That's... I don't know what else to add to that. that's right on the nose there. I guess that's it as far as theory crafting. If you really put a gun to my head, I'd say that the real villain here is actually Campanella. Something Joshua mentioned, and something we've seen in flashbacks, is that Campanella doesn't age. I bring that up because everyone else does. Everyone else is still mortal, for lack of a better way to put that, or human might be a better word. Campanella is the only one who gets across the vibe that they are not. And, again, maybe a little bit reading too much into the obvious, but the fact that Campanella has the card of the Fool, which is usually used as the one who completely throws everything out the windows, is the one who actually initiates change, and can allow things to bypass the rules, and blah, 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 right? Like, that's the Fool's job. So, I would say Campanella is the one to watch more than anyone else in that room. Yeah, just a little Kafka. Actually, the specific character I was thinking was Dementio, if you know that character from Super Paper Mario. I think that's it. I think that's all my thoughts. But that's satisfactory. Which means, let me type up something here. If you want to get your guesses in, this is probably a good time to do it, because I'm going to be setting up for the final boss, final dungeon, now. I wouldn't bet on that, Evo, but we'll try. Love it if this headache going away. That'd be great. Yeah, I'm curious where this is going too, honestly. If anywhere. I have not moved, I'm sorry. I mean, Push-Ups brought up the Kingdom Hearts parallel, right? It's nice to know that the writer has a plan going forwards, at least as of Chain of Memories. Since they didn't have that plan in Kingdom Hearts 1, as I've mentioned a few times. You know, I just realized I need to hurry up so Evo can go to bed. Yeah, no, if this is the mystery box, screw that. I hope it isn't. The great irony is I don't know. We don't know. Nobody knows if it's the mystery box right now. It has not been opened yet. 21 years later. 21 years later, we don't know if this is a mystery. To clarify for those of you really quick who don't know, the mystery box concept is when you write something to be a mystery for the sake of being a mystery, or with no actual intent or forethought into what the mystery is, what the solution is, right? That's the mystery box concept. The show Lost is a perfect example of this, but there are plenty, I'm sure you can think of plenty of examples where they're like, ho, 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 what's going on? And they had no idea. They had no idea where it was going. They didn't plan anything out. Yeah, X-Files did this as well. Battlestar Galactica, the remake, did this as well, if you're aware. Yeah, they have a plan. No, they didn't. We know this. We know this. Yeah, the suitcase in Pulp Fiction. That's another excellent example. The thing about the mystery box is it can work. Again, Pulp Fiction. But the usual approach of the mystery box is to just be like, hey, 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 hey. And it's like, and the longer you drag it out, statistically speaking, the worse it is. Especially if they don't actually have a plan in mind. Because, and this is important, the longer, that's a good point, push-ups. The longer you drag it out, the more it's graph it out, right? Okay. Here's the length of the work. Here's how long it's been dragged out. And up here on the y-axis is how much the payoff needs to be worth it, right? So it's a pretty linear line up here. The longer you drag out the opening of the mystery box, the more the payoff needs to land, right? It needs to stick the landing. This has happened, it's worth noting. There are times where it's actually been like, chikong, right? But at some point or another, it has to land. So, anyways, moving on. Let's do this, shall we? That is possible moot. But we probably won't know if this is a mystery box, honestly, for like another decade. I'm not being facetious here. Generally speaking, it takes a while for behind-the-scenes material to really fully come out after a work has come out. Here's an example of that. As recently as, like, I want to say 5 years ago, something like that, we learned more additional information about Star Trek Voyager, a show that, for those of you who don't remember, came out in the 90s. That's just life. Bit by bit, we learn more and more. Okay, final dungeon. Yeah, let's actually do a backup save before we do it, just in case. I did actually do a trigger. I haven't had time to watch it, but I did see that it was there. Yeah, Snoke was designed to be a mystery box. See, that's the thing. It has to be designed to be a mystery. Qualifies as a mystery box. The big reveal of Empire Strikes Back, part of the reason it worked so well was it was not designed to be a mystery. There was no mystery. Nobody was looking for a mystery there. So when the reveal hits, it comes out of nowhere, and it's like, oh. Have I given music positives to this? I really need to if I have. I have. Excellent. Good, good, good. Focus on the image of the ship taking flight into the sky. Okay. It's not a sight I've ever had the pleasure of actually seeing before, but I can easily imagine how beautiful it must be. Come to think of it, I was in this ship when I was being transported to a cell in Lyston Fortress. Ah, that's when my life really started to go off the rails. If you're going to remain on board, sir, I'd kindly ask you to cooperate. That's interesting questions, are. But I have not reviewed Empire Strikes Back, so I'm not sure I can give a definitive answer to that. If you're not willing to participate, you can always climb off and remain in the garden. I can cooperate, for realsies. How did I ever... His dialogue literally says, whine. How did I ever get myself into this mess in the first place? Aren't you being a good boy? Now everyone's support, time to begin. I like how Richard's the pilot, by the way. With Mueller, Joseph, Tita, and Josette manning the stations. I'm gonna go with no, Czar, off the top of my head. But to really go into why would take time. I'm just gonna say no for right now. I did, Judo Joker. You're right. I remember that. Going through the layers here. This is actually kind of cool. Even though, logically speaking, we should probably... like being surrounded by a giant kaleidoscope. Wait a second. 35, 38, 40, 4,300! We're getting 5,000 SPH! Funny thing, you could say the same thing about X-Files. Our say should only be able to reach 3,600. I can this is a result of how well you were able to combine your thoughts into one. This must be the RSA's theoretical maximum rather than the real-world maximum. Shouldn't take long to reach our destination at this kind of speed. Are we still in the plains? Yes, but not for much longer. Detecting a barrier. 120 seconds till impact. Full speed ahead. Prepare the main cannon for rapid fire. Punch it! No, I don't mean enter hyperspace. I mean literally punch that sucker. Oh, hello. No, Babylon 5 is like the inverse of a mystery box. I'm gonna call that the Sieg cannon. There's a lot of stuff here for being a wasteland. A lot of ruins. This is how Phantasma looks outside the plains. It's nothing but a barren wasteland. Our destination's coordinates are as I mentioned earlier. As long as we keep heading straight, we'll reach it before long. This is our last chance to take a breather. That was a thrill, wasn't it? Even our Boros doesn't have any airships quite this fast. It's just starting to hit me now how vast Phantasma actually is, though. The plains felt big enough as it was, but this really seems even bigger. Indeed, it's astounding to believe that all of this is only a subsystem of the Orioles. Also makes it even harder to believe that the Oriole could have disappeared as it did. There's no way something capable of making an entire other world like this could just vanish all of a sudden. Which means you probably collected it. Is I'm wrong? No, it's fine. I doubt what I'm thinking about is a direct connection to what's happening here. What the? There's a small flying object approaching us 200 cells from behind. What? Could there be another airship out here other than ours? Oh, it seems to be a pursuer from the plains. Pull up the rear camera. Let's see what we're looking at. It's... Ove? I think? Never seen one that color before. It's bad. It's going fast than us, so this rate will probably catch us before long. It wouldn't likely end well. The RSA has been taken out by Drakion once before, as is. Prepare for mid-air battle. Turn the ship. Intercept the Drakion. No, there's no need to do that. What is no? The time has finally come to show you all my true brilliance. You actually have, son? I'm just gonna go rest in the medical room. You seem confused. The rest of you can just stay here and watch. You're about to see a real hero in action. And he's gone. It's Kaiser Soze now. My moment has finally come. From now on, I will be the star of the show. If the world really does respond to people's thoughts, then come forth my wings, cleaver of clouds, bluer than bluest sky. G Apache! Shouldn't it be Apache? Yes, but Gilbert doesn't know how to pronounce that. I, Gilbert Stein, commander of the Ouroboros' 38th Enhanced Jaeger Unit, will hereby commence diverting the Dragion and taking it out of the sky. He had that thing when we were in Grand Cell. No, that's how you wrote it. I know that thing. He was the one who attacked the Bobcat. Maybe his idea wasn't so stupid after all. Might not be as strong as the Dragon, but in terms of maneuverability, it actually keeps up fairly well. I don't know, it was taken out by the Bobcat. Just saying. None of this actually answers what the Silver Dragon is or why it's following us, but whatever. I figured it was just some loser, but maybe he's got more guts than I thought. I feel like I'm seeing him in a whole new night. No, I don't. Still, while he's putting up a valiant effort, I can't see him being able to actually take it down. It would be best for us to turn around and engage directly. I told you, there's no need for that! I mean it, get going! It's not like I would have been able to help you out in battle much anyway. I might as well do my part in some other way. You're certain? Sure. I might not be able to knock it out of the sky, but I can get it out of your way. And then, when you've safely escaped, I'll make my own retreat and follow after you. Understood. I'll be praying for your success. Same to you! He sure knows how to steal the spotlight. He'll be fine. He's pretty skilled at operating the thing. He gave me and my brother's help when he attacked before. I guess we can believe him in him now. Believe in Gilbert! For some freaking reason. Moments like these are the best part of being a hero. Although there are more people here to marvel how cool I am at this very moment. What? Here you go, here's your audience. What are these and why are these here? You can't gang up on me like that, it's messed up! I say, can you hear me? I take it back. I take it all back. Crap, they're out of range. No, really. What are these? Are they going to explain this? Like, out of absolutely nowhere, a new type of Dragon bursts out of Phantasma to attack us. 3 of them, actually. Who sent them? Why did they burst out? How are they keeping up with us? Like, I have so many questions, and none of them are going to be answered, are they? You hear something? I didn't. Detecting giant structure. 120 Selg ahead of us. I think this is where we're heading for. Maybe we should get a visual on it before long. Move the main camera. Zoom in and enhance. Oh my god, it's Castle Oblivion. It's also the thing from the title screen. What's that? Looks like something out of a fairy tale. Looks like a palace. Or perhaps a castle is a more appropriate word for it. So that's where the Lord of Phantasma awaits us. A great castle standing in the wilderness. Quite the romantic concept. Rufina is waiting for us there. No doubt about it. What a scary looking castle she's built herself, huh? I'm already shaking in my stragas. What should we do, Kevin? Try and get closer, see if there's a way in. Careful, though. I don't think our arrival is going to be as much of a surprise for her. Arce, decelerate. As soon as we reach the target, begin to slowly circle around it. Interesting looking. Okay. Has to be the main entrance. There's a lot of doors, though. Design seems to resemble the cathedral in Altaria. Kevin? Rufina, we know you're in there. I'm not gonna run, I'm not gonna hide, so come on, let's settle this once and for all. I praise you in coming all this way to face me, but first you have to do the final dungeon. Sorry. Welcome to Phantasmagoria! The time for talk is long past. May we begin the final game. Four doors, 4 parties. Man who seeks to atone, and his attendant must proceed through the great door above. All others must proceed in equal numbers through 3 doors below. At the end of each wing, you shall find a banquet I pray is worthy of your satisfaction. Let the fun begin. I was thinking the same thing, Kenix Scout. I see she intends to obsess over rules to the bitter end. Imagine if you don't do as she asks, you'll never be able to reach her. Keep in mind, as we are bound by the rules, so too is she only able to exist because of them. There are many traps that would violate them inside. Find the better flatest, thrilling invitation, could be more excited, I get what you mean. Although in my case, it's about 50% excitement, 50% nerves. By the time we got a chance to thank her for getting us wrapped up in this mess. I ain't gonna back down from a fight once someone else has thrown down the gauntlet. Regardless, our path is set before us. We have no choice but to walk it. We need to ascertain if this land poses a threat to the peace of Liberal. Exactly. One more reason we can't back down. Scream! And maybe I just want to hurry back to my brother so they don't worry too much about me, but that's more than a good enough reason in my book. I get a real earful from Killiko if I stuck around here too long. I'd be more than content to spend eternity here with you. But I suppose it's no longer an option, all things considered. It never was an option, you idiot. I'm glad all of you are with us. Thank you. You guys ready? We split the 4 teams. Blah, blah, blah. Challenges beyond the Gipper Gate are likely to be significantly more dangerous than any of the others. Maybe something to bear in mind when choosing your teams. Sure. Okay. Golden Giant, Black Guardian, Crimson Lizard, World's Will. Okay, so this is going to be this team. And we're going to have... So let's
Understood.
do it this way.
Your aid, please.
This ought to perk you up.
Do it.
Right.
Let's do it.
Roger. Together now. Got it. Take it.
Right.
I think that's right. If it's not, oh well. Everyone should be equipped. That's why I did that earlier. Oh, of course they're not. Yeah, and then there's the delivery girl, who used to be a noble, in the interest of fairness. She's kind of an ex-noble now, but it counts. Answer me this. Do the crossbow games get rid of the menuing issue? You know, where there's like this weird delay in the menu, which can lead to some like stutters, or you know, you mash the button and it doesn't fulfill that whole thing. You guys have been good enough to come all this way with me, so giving some overblown speech while up the stage just feels kind of stupid. I'm gonna keep this short and sweet. See you at the top. Don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. I guess we'll just go in order. Music. Richard should be able to pretty much carry this entire team, so I'm not worried about this. But we should get some CP going for whatever boss is coming up. Hope you find your happy ending. Not bloody likely. What the hell is that? Rose Cherubim. Chest is empty. Than it was like a second ago. Maybe it'd be a good thing. I do have another Tiger Heart. So doing a little catch-up experience here.
Was the sword of Bender.
Okay, we're back up to 128. Should be doing decently. Yay for catch-up experience. Still a positive.
There's nothing my sword.
If things seem too difficult and you feel like giving up, take a quick break and then keep going. You've already made it this far, right? Sorry, do you mean in real life or in the game? Both. How do you take a quick break from real life? That's okay. Sorry, Giga. Gotta use the emergency knife. Listen, I know the house is literally on fire. But just chill out a bit, you know? Just relax, it's fine. Yes, that's right. I summon from the heavens a big knife. And then we're playing 3D Dot Heroes, which is a joke none of you are gonna get. That's true. Chill out inside the burning house. Get a big break. God, we're just getting levels left and right still. What's the level cap in this one?
That was the sword of Bender.
Because we're up into the mid-30s now. On everybody. Maybe I should take a little journey of my own. What do you think? Think I could get a stained glass window installed on me? On a chest? A stained glass chest. Is that a thing? Alright, I demand someone with access to Google search. Okay, you don't have to, but like, is that a thing? Seriously. Stained glass chest. Maybe I have save search on. I'm gonna look for that. Just in case. Hope you took away a lot of happy memories from this. Thank you. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, I figured it'd be on Etsy, right? That just tracks. I do too. I'm rather liking this song. Oh god. I just got a weapon for Richard, which, yeah, is actually worse than his. Good news is we got the one I really wanted, which is one for Mueller. I wonder how many treasure chests have helped you out. Actually, quite a few. Thank you for asking. See, that's the question, because remember, there's 4 of these, so we'll see, won't we? I mean, I think fully half of my Pokemon plushies came from Etsy. Higher quality than the licensed stuff. Could it be a friend? Hi, Easel. Insert. What in the world is that? And Morganite.
Seems you came up short.
Oh, hey, we've capped out on some of our Sepith. I just noticed that. Congratulations, you won our special prize. Absolutely nothing. I know, right, Easel? We just straight up... This is like when I was testing if the cheats worked in FC. With my Sepith over there. My heart is full to bursting with so many wonderful thoughts right now. Raphael's Halo. High five, down low. Oh no, I don't have hands! Yeah. This wasn't easy, but you persevered. I don't know, man. Boss number 1. This must be the end of the wing. It only appears that way. Seems kind of familiar. Okay. Golden Potter Modder? Oh, are we not? Okay. Sure. Meanwhile, Team 2. Probably my weakest team overall, because I don't have anyone really carrying here. Like, Annalise is probably as close as I have to a carry in this team. Speaking of capping at Quad 9, there's that capped experience again. Yeah, we're gonna play a little bit of catch up here. Squeak. I mean, he might carry when he gets caught up in level. I think he's actually my lowest level character right now. I see you found the key to my heart. Mwah! And then the chest kisses me. I feel vaguely violated. Yeah, he's 116. He is still my lowest level. He's still getting max experience from battle. He got 4 levels from that one fight. Look, it's not my fault, Eva, okay? He learned Satellite Beam 2. Oh. Always be my hero, you know. But why? Learning some crafts here as we go. Near the end, I'm sure you're strong enough to overcome. And I'm pretty sure I just got a worse weapon. I am correct. Thank you for your patronage. Please come again. Aww. Good night, Evo. Sleep well. Make sure to update your guess before you go. Update it. I'm going as fast as I can, Evo. I'm sorry. I know I'm too slow for you. I'm just too frickin' slow. I get it. Nice to meet you. Let's be friends. Okay. But you only exist inside of here, which means you're probably about to go away. Oh, yeah. Bye-bye, I'll miss you. Oh. I think Tita might actually be my hardest hitter in this group, amusingly. Not really on purpose, it just kind of ended up that way. Yeah, I'm wrong. Agate hits slightly harder. If it's single target. You're on, Devo. Get some good rest. For us. seriously nothing else I could put here. Alright, whatever. There's an air of royalty about this chest. Maybe this is the Chest King. I mean, of course he would refuse it, but last I checked, the Phoenix Force isn't looking for someone worthy, just someone compatible. Unless they've changed the lore on that, which they probably have. I mean, that would do it, Shadow Joker, yeah. Well, yeah, she's a telekinetic. Of course she is. And she has red hair, QED. I think that's for, yep, Annalise. That's a decent boost to her attack. I'll go and go with that. Okay, they're in the mid-30s. We're good. Keep your chin up. The only thing standing in your way is you. Now, there's a bunch of crap in my way, boy. Hate to break it to you. Thanks for giving me purpose in life. Best of luck. Wonder how many of these are goodbyes from the team, because, again, last game that they localized, so... you know, handing off the franchise. It's been quite a journey for you, hasn't it? You deserve a win. I'll be right here cheering you every step of the way. Cute chest is empty. It's still cute. Hello, cat. Hey. No pets today. No pets forever. No, I'm pretty sure that they knew that this was their last game. Ignoring the obvious underbidding thing. Everything I've read indicated that they were pretty sick of working on these games. By the second one. And if I'm not mistaken, timeline-wise from their perspective, the next game they localized was Cold Steel 1. Which is even more of a chonker.
Or am I?
What's with all the biblically accurate angels here? Jeez Louise. This thing's called the Tildon. A bunch of masks on a frickin' rotating sundial thing. Till next time, see ya. Oh, that's interesting, Jupiter. Gabriel's oral. No time like the present, right? Okay. I love you too, Chest. Alright, boss number 2, which we will not be able to fight. It's disengaging standby mode, rebooting systems, reboot process complete, location confirmed. Oh, it's this thing. Commencing materialization process. Okay, so Pot of Mater recolored, and this thing recolored. Cool. It's funny. No, switching to genocide mode. Reverie Mark II. Gespent. Commencing elimination of intruders. Yeah, it's funny because none of those 4 characters have actually seen that boss before. So, like, it's like, oh no, it's... I have no idea what it is. Let's do a little catch-up fighting. Oh, we're gonna need it. Oh, this is actually our weakest team right here. You know how I know it's our weakest team? Because it has Josette in it. Also, 3 people just got quad 9 experience from a trash fight. Let's hope we get some gear in here, yeah? Oh, while we're here, actually. Chloe, I want you to have... Where is it? Where is it? Grillock. There it is. Yeah, we're pacifist mode engaged. And it just stands there and we're like, dude, can we go? Okay, I'm gonna go. You, yeah, we just sit down for tea. Okay. We do so much less damage. If you're noticing, this is 3 melees plus Chloe. Yeah, we need some experience under their belts. Let's go ahead and try to Knock over all these statues here. These experience bags, let's call them what they are. I get the feeling that's what the experience... Excuse me, the statues are here for. No! The final boss is just a moon door. With no gameplay at all, by the way. Like the original Tita door. There's been very few of those, I noticed. Almost every other door at least has the asterisk of having like a time where you can walk around, or you have to try and find people, or you have like a little combat sequence. The Tita door was just a cutscene. No pause, no ability to access the menu. No nothing. Yeah, and no way to get out. Thank you, Easel. God. Yeah, oh, like I said, that's why I gave that a tutorialization negative, because that is awful tutorialization for the doors. Like, I haven't exactly been the biggest fan of the doors, but they are clearly Prime-Opt content. And that first door is like, nah, don't do the doors. Don't do the doors. I'm normally not one for sappy goodbyes, but man, who knew a chest could shed tears? Trails means the world to me. I'm happy I could share my world with you. Thank you for giving this wonderful series a chance. B. See you, space priest boy. I did not, Easel. That's horrifying. Thanks for saying hello. You're welcome.
They messed with the wrong guy.
Yeah, we're already into the mid-30s. Yeah, I remember the Cassius fight. It's actually a good fight. A lot of his output is just raw damage. No tricks, no gimmicks, just he hits you. I used to be an evil chest aboard the Glorious. Thank you for inspiring me. I'm pretty sure, yep, we already have her ultimate. On accident. I picked the wrong one. Don't give up, okay? These are the kind of stories that turn into legends. The legends of heroes. Promise me we'll meet again. No. Look, I'm never playing this game again. I'm just gonna be really honest about that. But I do hope to keep going with the franchise, and apparently there will be chests in Crossbell, so... Honestly, and I mean this, I would actually be pretty surprised if we come back to Phantasma in the future. From what I understand, the 2 Crossbow games are the end of the chest messages. Which is interesting because, if you think about it, that means those probably only existed because the fans put them in there. Because that means Xseed quit doing the chest messages after the second came, actually. So they only did 2 games worth of chests and then said, yeah, we're done. I know, it's a lot of chests. I'm not trying to diminish that. It's just... oof. That is interesting, the timeline there.
Justice must always prevail.
Chest glares, as if it wants to say, you have any special reason for taking that? It's okay, I'll wait. I mean, from our perspective, it means the next 2 games we play, we'll have chest messages, so that's nice. Where the hell? Am I blind? I'm blind. There they are. The chest seems shy. You give it a modest pat on the top of its lid and get a quiet giggle in response. Is that a second weapon for Chloe? I already have her ultimate. No, it's for Julia. Okay. Well, actually... Hey, there we go. That's better. Let's give the ultimate to Julia. Still not the one I wanted, but you know what? At least one of my melees has an ultimate weapon. I'll take it. We still don't have max time, Zephyr. We spent a lot of time, Zephyr. This chest presents you an invitation to its birthday party. Aww. You're almost there. Keep going. It was gigantic. I guess this is the end of the wing. I don't know why it was made so big, though. Why would you say that, Josette? Oh, okay. Sure. That's our opponent. That sucks. So now the A team. Gotta love those death proc attacks, huh?
Take that! Take that! Still a ways to go.
Just I could have used that experience too. Thanks, game. I feel blessed to have gotten the opportunity to work in this series. I feel like it was a lot of luck to get this chance. S. Yeah, Reese is my heavy hitter here, if it's not obvious.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Let's play a little bit of catch-up, because Josette and Josh were actually... Or, sorry, Josette, Estelle... Estelle and Joshua are pretty low level here. So let's play a little catch-up. Look, they're exactly the same, okay? It's the same picture. It's the same picture. I don't... What's the issue? Okay, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. But if you think about it, Josette would be a pretty good pick for Joshua. Someone that ordinary and everyday, you know? Funny thing is, Estelle is kind of in the same boat, and for the same reason. The difference is Estelle is also a supreme badass, whereas Josette isn't. I suppose that's why he wouldn't actually be a good match for her, because he'd always be worried about her. Like, oh god, what horrible, dangerous Josette in today.
Take that! Good job.
Besides, we know it would actually be Chloe. He's got that, not Glenn, Cyrus vibes, right? Yeah, actually, it's a good comparison point. No, Chloe, I think I stand by my statement. Chloe would actually be the number 2 pick here.
Take that! That's that.
Nintendo C, new haircut? Not for over a decade.
Take that!
Goddess.
You know, that's a good point, push-ups. I hope that item helps. It might. Never know.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Because it is still behind.
Take that!
Yeah, how does that shipping thing go where you merge names together? So that would be Joshuette, I suppose.
Oh, beautiful.
Or Joshette, yeah.
Take that!
But what would the Chloe be one? Chloe-wa?
We're good to go.
Joshua Wee. Oh, it doesn't work at all. Sorry, Joshua, you can't be with Chloe. I've never seen so many heroes up close and personal before. Joey. Perfect. Joey. Megop or Opeg? I don't like either of those. How about B-Pax? Mind me. Or Orion 16 would work as well.
Take that!
I was actually just thinking that. I could easily see this dungeon wearing out its welcome. But it kind of hasn't, and we're almost done. So, what do y'all think? Wish I could give you more, but you'll have to wait till New Game Plus. Feel like you're a stronger person now? Your friends will always stand by you. When you're happy, they're happy, and when you're hurt, they're hurt too. Try to share all your feelings with your friends so you can be happy and cry together. Mood. At the very least, I think this dungeon qualifies for a wash. Which, if you don't remember, that's how that works. You have to work harder when it's an intro and an outro. Good to go. In the rear with the gear. How are our levels doing? Let's get one more level. Make sure everyone's at least 137.
We're good to go.
There we go. Well, that was easy. It's true, there's no doors in here. By the way, I'm cutting off the guessing game probably in, I'd say about 5 minutes. So you have now to update your guess if you haven't. I'm really proud of you making it this far. I mean, you know how these games go. Their outros tend to be lengthy, so I anticipate thusly. Plus, Giga hasn't gotten her guess in yet. Or should I say, Joshuette? Joshuetta Pudding. Chest appears honored you have taken its contents. Thanks. He's getting a little cluttered in here. Thanks for playing these games. My coding fingers are going numb. Yeah.
Take that!
Relatable.
Still away.
Everything good? Nope. Chest isn't empty, it is full of hope. Keep dreaming of a wonderful future. Yeah, I just noticed it. This is the exact moment in time. I'm not even joking. This is the exact moment in time I'm starting to get tired of the music. And we're right at the end. So that's decent.
Take that! Still away.
Decent length. There's 2 rooms left. And this is one of them. Hey, off the deep end. In the rear with the gears from StarCraft 1. Now, that might be a reference to something else. That's a thing that happens. If it is, I do not know what it's referencing. Might be StarCraft 2. Actually, that sounds like StarCraft 2. Now I'm playing in my head. I don't remember if it was in StarCraft 1. Nyago. Alright, let me jot down some notes and close down the guessing game. Oh, stretch. All of the stretch. Hmm. Hmm. That's everything. Everything I've got in my head right now. Give me one more second, please. I'm just going to double check something. Let me just pull this up here now while I'm thinking about it. Make sure it's sized correctly. Oh, wow. Sorry, I just noticed this person. So this is the current world record for this category. Chosen this guy third, easy percent, turbo percent. And he calls the run bad. It's the world record. And he calls the run bad. Of course he does. All right, so let's do it. Oh, right. I should actually hang on. I should actually close the guessing sheet, shouldn't I? Oh, sorry. There. Now it's shut down. Okay. Now we're good. Hem. Just in case. Let's do it. This door's huge. Must be something significant on the other side, too. I think we'll restart destination. Yeah, I can sense Rafine on the other side. What should we do, Kevin? We should kill her horribly. Again. Can't thank you too enough for sticking with me up to the very end. By good, I'd like to ask a little more of your help instead. We're up against the Lord of Phantasma, the being capable of changing and reconstructing this entire world according to their whims. It's gonna be nasty. No way we'll even stand a chance if we fight with our everything together. No sweat. Of course. Thanks. Alright, let's go. Let's rock. Nice place. Welcome, friends. I'm impressed you were able to make it all this way to me. Rufina. Darn right we did. For the record, I saw all that happened down in Gehenna from here. I wasn't expecting you to have the will to resist Weissman's proposal. I'll be honest, if Reese hadn't been with me, he might have swayed me. So don't give me too much credit. I'm still the same cowardly loser I always was. People don't change their ways that easily. I don't see that. You look surprisingly relaxed for someone talking about how hopeless they are. You have so little confidence in yourself, you might be in for some trouble. Remember, if you can't defeat me, Phantasma isn't going anywhere. You do understand that, right? Yeah, I know. First, it'll probably start affecting the real world soon. Right now, its effects are limited to Phantasma's own borders, but it might not stay that way forever. Right? Seriously? Unfortunately, I think he's right on track. Oh, well, you've noticed. Phantasma has been taking in people's desires for thousands of years now. It's starting to hit the limits of its own capacity. In order to release some of the pressure that's been building up within, it's likely to start eroding away the real world. It won't be something that happens overnight, but slowly its influence will start to extend across the land, blurring the line between this world and yours, until eventually the real world will be filled with devils and ghosts like this one. I'd ask you not to spirit the thought. The real world could be easily influenced by people's wishes and desires. If all the world's population generally wished for a better, more peaceful world, maybe it would actually happen. It's being taken over by Phantasma may be in the real world's best interests. Screw that. First of all, we already tried that once, remember? Second of all, there's no way that's true. Is that so? No one knows the first thing about life before the Oriole. No one who knows the first thing about life before the Oriole could believe it'd be that simple. People back in those days were able to make their desires reality using it. All it did was lead people down a path of ruin and force them to lock it away in order to ensure humanity's future. Letting Phantasma take over would no doubt be a repeat of the same thing. I know you don't believe for a second that's how people should live, Rufina. Even after becoming a knight, you never relied on force to solve problems. You're always thinking, always trying to find the best solution. When I was ready to give up on life and wallow in my own despair, you were the one who made me face reality. It's because you knew that life doesn't always go the way people want it to, that you were strong enough to do that for me. You know the only way to make the world a better place was for people to be strong together and make it that way. Am I wrong? It took me falling into Gehenna with Reese to realize that. But I did. I realized all over again how pitiful a man I used to be. I never stopped to think what your final thoughts must have been when you gave your life to save me. I never stopped to think whether I could have done something for Mom instead of running away from her. I just acted like a spoiled brat, trying to find a way to be punished. I thought by doing that, maybe I could finally be forgiven. It's taken me a long time to see that, but here I am. You know what, though? I'm fine with how long it took. I'm a long ways off from being able to compare to you, but at least I know what direction I should be walking now. If I start walking today, someday I'll actually be able to reach the place where you used to stand. That's why I feel like I can finally start accepting myself for how I am. You sound like a new man, Kevin. Looks like my attempts to punish you ended up having quite an unintended result. Mind you, Kevin, I wouldn't put me on a pedestal if I were you. The world we stand in is one affected by the will of those within. If you're convinced you are inferior to me, how do you expect to defeat me? It's true. Ah, you're right. Or you would be if you weren't just a copy of her. Huh? She is? Game's up. I know exactly what you are now. You're this world's core. You're the reason it can operate autonomously. But you're not Rufina. You're the copy of my stigma that was made here half a year ago. Rorschach. Yeah, no, it was pretty obvious that was never Rufina. Because even the phantasmal duplicates acted like the originals. But she never acted like Rufina. Kevin's stigma. Maybe I can't match up to Rufina, but I'm not fighting her. I'm fighting you. I'm not going to lose to my own stigma, and I'm going to set her free from you. So get ready for one hell of a beatdown. Go ahead and try, Kevin Graham. Yeah, Reese picked up on it immediately. You're right, PB Good Fate. By devouring you, my original, I'll be able to become fully complete. But first... Round 1. As we speak, my minions are extending a warm welcome to your friends. Should a single group of them fail, the future will be closed forever. Thy very being shall be devoured by this land, drawn upon as sustenance. My name is Anima. I am this world's center, its core, its very essence. Guess we got no choice but to fight. Those are the rules of the game. We'll be happy to play by them. So I can finally take that first true step towards accepting myself. And so all of us can be reunited again, so we return safely to our world. We are going to defeat you. I'm level 137. And this is my story. Round 1. And we're all dead. Oh god, wouldn't that be funny? Opening attack. Didn't even have a chance to move. Just, nope. Dead. I'm gonna be honest, I clenched a little there.
As Cloud.
Just a little.
My soul and sword are as one!
Well, Richard said. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Bam. God. Round 2. Fight.
I gotta give it my all!
I want to see if Satellite Beam 2 looks any different.
Okay!
It might not. I don't know. Looks like no. That's okay.
You ready for this?
Better not kill me or I'm gonna be mad. The name of this attack is called Genocide. Oh, that's not too bad. We're fine, we're fine. Round 3.
For the sake of my master. Get ready. Get ready.
Alright, Josette. I need you to be awesome.
Told you I could handle this. Over here, Bobcat! Thanks, guys!
Acceptable. Hi, Mr. Red. Goodbye, dragon. Round 4. Oh, yeah, sure, I'll save. What? Okay, you lost me. I thought we were just fighting the glyph, which would have been really cool, instead of whatever that is. It's like a woman trapped in a mecha with butterfly wings. I don't even know. Whatever. I noticed this is a victory lap song. This should be interesting. Okay. Okay. Okay, so physical stacks still work, which means...
I will run no more.
That didn't actually do as much damage as I was hoping. And she doesn't have an AoE. Okay. Start going down the line. Ow. Okay. That hurt like hell.
We're good to go.
I will.
Let me make this very clear, game. Oh hey, it has 6 digits of health. What's a stuffed sandwich? Cool.
Hey!
Ow. Okay. He hurts. He hurts.
I will.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm actually fighting bosses in this game. It's great, unironically.
Oh, heavenly.
Josette, can you bring us home, please? My name's not Josette! Fine. End of prologue. Color changed. Cut to the Skyrim opening. Ah, you're finally awake. How did we get here? This is where I fought the Schwarzbridger. There's a place I made with his input for saying farewell. I'm glad it ended up proving to be useful. Rufina. Back in your old night getup, huh? Finally free of the stigma's influence, then? I owe that to you two and your friends. You deserve a lot of praise for overcoming so much on your way here. Yeah, we had the Titador. You knew what you were up against. You could have given up at any time, but you never did. I'm so proud of you. You really are just like I remember. So is the stigma completely gone? I'm afraid not. It still exists inside of me. Your victory earlier has allowed me to suppress it for the time being. I won't be able to do so indefinitely. It'll recover its power before long if it isn't completely destroyed. How do we... I'm afraid someone is going to have to destroy it. I want that someone to be you, Kevin. You can't mean you'll have to have Kev kill you. That's right. By killing me, the copy of your stigma will be destroyed as well. That's the only way to get rid of it for good and bring all this to an end. So please, kill me for a second freaking time. Jesus, Rufina. Doing so should restore Celeste's power. After that, I believe she should be able to return all of you safely to the real world. Just to make sure. There's no other option, is there? None. This truly is the only way. Last time you had to do this, you were barely aware of what you were doing. This time you won't have such a luxury. How could you ask that of him? How could you make him do that again, knowing how much he suffered the first time? If he does that, you'll... I'm sorry, Reese. This is the reality, and I need to be the one to tell him. I'll say it once more, Kevin. Kill me. Go back to the real world with your friends. As your sister, and as a fellow knight, and as a mother, this is the last thing I will ever ask you to do. It's amazing how someone can be so kind and so cruel at the same time. That's how you've always been, I guess. Oh, Kevin. Sorry, Reese. When I have to take your sister from you not once, but twice. That's what you've got to do. Then I'm doing it with you. Hmm? I don't want to be left behind by you two anymore. I don't want to just stand aside and watch anymore. I've had enough of just waiting. So if this is something that has to be done, then I'm going to do it with you. I'm going to carry your sin with you this time. It's hard to believe you're the same little glutton from 5 years ago. You've grown so much. That's right, I've converted my lust for food to a lust for blood. You ended up studying under Ein too, right? I apparently have plenty to thank her for. Rufina, please. Well, if you're sure that's what you want to do, I have no objections. I'll leave the decision to you, Kevin. How could you be okay with this? I should be the one shouldering the burden. Me, and me alone. Why should Reese... You're a grown man, Kevin. Start acting like one, damn it. It's probably what Ein would say in this situation were she with us. She's not, though, so I want you to go with your heart. Trauma, the game. And you think I put trauma into my stories? Jeez Louise. You can hold my bowgun with me. We'll both pull the trigger. Together. This is not sweet! Well, that was even further from my goal than I thought I was. What do you mean? Listen, Kevin, you said earlier you wanted to try and follow my footsteps, right? It's not gonna be easy, but it's what I want to do. Well, if that's genuinely what you set your mind on, I can't stop you, but I can say I recommend it. The path I walked was one fraught with pain, doubt, and worry. I knew in my heart there was no way it was possible to make a world where everyone could be happy. Nevertheless, I dedicated my life to trying to get as close as I could to that impossible goal, even if it wasn't easy. Bring it on, I say. I feel the same way. I want to follow in your footsteps, too. I've never seen two people look more sure of themselves. If that's what you want, if that's what you really, really want, don't content yourselves with trying to go as far as I did. Go further than me. Try and reach the places beyond my grasp. Realize the future I never could. Because I get the feeling the two of you may actually be able to do it. You do? Yeah, that's a doozy of a task you're throwing on us at the last minute. But hey, I won't say no. Making it sound so hard just makes me want to pull it off all the more. I promise. Just don't try to walk too fast and end up getting tired before the finish line. Anyway, I think we kept your friends waiting long enough. Kevin, Reese, I think it's about time you pulled the trigger. Remember, murder with love. It's okay, Reese. I'm right here with you. So take it slowly. Easy does it. May Ideas watch over you both. Take care of it for me, Kevin. Ideas? You take care of Kevin, Reese. Stay close, okay? We will. Forever. So, bye, Rufina. Sorry, Reese. There are no happy endings in Zemuria. I'm sure we could do it. I'm sure we can realize your dream and reach the place she was always trying to get to. Yeah, I'm guessing that when we do, we'll find her there waiting for us. So now it's a suicide pact. This isn't the end. We'll see her again. We will. Poor Reese. Wake up! Wake up! Yeah, well. Where are we? Oh, you scared us half to death when you passed out the second the battle ended. We fainted, but I imagine she summoned your spirits to an area of her creation, leaving your bodies behind. Hello, Celeste. There you are. I felt the return of all my power a short while ago. Did something happen, Kevin? Actually, explain. See, she must have been an incredibly strong person. I may have never had a chance to meet her, but she sounds like someone I would have liked to talk to. That being said, there's no longer any time to waste. Now the Phantasma has once again lost its master, it'll revert to being unstable once more. The castle is no exception. I imagine it'll disappear before long, unable to retain its current form any longer. Overbearing boss. Same will likely be true of all the planes. Only the garden will remain. You're kidding. You really so surprised? We know about how this world works. This is always a likely possibility. That wasn't the one I was thinking about. Besides, if you know all this already, why isn't this the first time we're hearing about it? We should hurry to the RSA and make our escape at once. There's no need. I can open the gates of heaven from here. The what's of what? Is it the ones of the Testaments? I believe so. By recollection, they are the counterpart to the gates of Gehenna, connecting the world in which you reside to heaven above. A replica was prepared for us in the area we stand. I can only assume the one who created them was the woman you bade farewell to, the one who was assimilated into the Lord of Phantasma. If we pass through there, we can return to our own world. Precisely, though perhaps seeing is believing. Kingdom Hearts joke. Well, through here we can go home. I imagine it'll appear somewhere near where it was when we were first drawn in here. Those who run airships will likely reappear somewhere inside them. I guess this is it. We've been here so long together, my brain's having trouble processing. It's actually about to end. I was hoping we have time for one final feast before we went our separate ways. I suppose there's a few partings of this world that allow us the good fortune. Probably right. Well then, I'll have to be the first to take the plunge. Why? I mean, they're the adults of this group. Them and Mueller. That's right, we're going to be here forever because no one wants to be the first to say goodbye and leave everyone behind. What Zin said. So as the eldest members of the group, we thought we should be the ones to take the initiative, so to speak. You guys are alright, you know. Think nothing of it. This is nothing compared to the kindness you've shown me by welcoming me into your number despite my past transgressions. Allow me to say that, well, Kevin and Reese are both legit in this whole game, and they are. Multiple positive worthy. Most of the rest of the cast has basically just kind of been there. Like, there's nothing wrong with them. It's just like, eh. Richard is an exception. As much as I had a couple of issues with his thing, Richard and his character stories have been pretty good in this one. It makes me wonder if he was the one who actually was intended to get an epilogue, and they're like, oh, we have to do everyone else too. Right? Because of you, I was able to achieve something truly important. You have my deepest thanks. You're very welcome. Just know that you've done ours too. I don't know what we've done without you. He was on my heavy this entire playthrough. I think the only one who came close to him was Reese. You may have to part for now, but I imagine your work will bring us together in the future. Can't wait to see you again. They'd better keep their memories or I'm going to be mad. If you ever require my services, please don't hesitate to call on me. As for me, it was great seeing you all again. You never picture us having a reunion like this, but I'm glad it happened. You got that right. I still wouldn't have turned down a few more rounds of duking it out with you. Yeah, same here. Next time I get some free time, I'll pop over to LaBarrel, rough you up a bit. Or, you know, you're welcome to swing by Calvert. We're never going to Calvert. For 8 games? Killick and I would welcome you with open arms. I'll start making preparations for my visit as soon as I leave here. 7 games. Oh, I was off by 1. You're not doing anything, so there's just a mountain of paperwork that's waiting for you. I'm sure me and Reese will eventually make our way out there once work comes knocking on our door. Hope that day comes soon. I think that's about everything. Let's go, Colonel. Honestly, now even you're starting calling me that. I suppose being referred to that in a way by you all may not be so bad. You'll always be the Colonel of my heart. Perhaps we should be the next to leave, then. Feel as though the longer I stay, the less I'll want to leave at all. It'd be best for me to get this done and over with. So this is farewell for now. Yeah, for now. I was honestly expecting to hang on to longer. I'm surprised. Oh, Joshua, you twist my arm, but the pain only leaves me weak with pleasure. How I crave whisking you up as my prince and taking you back with me. My dead body, creep. I think I'll never be able to believe this guy is actually royalty. Olivier? Truth be told, I honestly never thought I'd be blessed with an opportunity like this. Thought of it coming to an end is making me uncharacteristically emotional. Certainly a new side to you. Before I go, however, I do want you to give some serious thought to what I said, Shira. While I do realize it's brazen of me to ask, you wouldn't deny me the joy of believing you may one day say yes, would you? Unbelievable. Alright, I will. You'll have an answer someday. In the meantime, you better work hard at what you need to do. Of course. What's all this about? I think we're missing something. Something interesting happened right under our nose, doesn't it? To noses, didn't it? For my part, I would like to thank all of you for having done me... For all you have done for me and this one here. I feel as though this experience has allowed me to improve my swordsmanship all the more. I am truly grateful. I'll make sure I don't let you get too far ahead of me. I'll have a hell of a time catching up again. Same goes for you as well, of course. Hope we'll have the opportunity to meet one day. As do I. One last warning. I fear the Empire has some truly stormy times ahead of it. A storm of cold steel. I would advise against all non-essential travel there. That's concerning. As long as this idiot pulls his weight, we should be able to avoid a worst-case scenario. I wouldn't bet on it! You all pray to Idios doesn't give up on him. I appreciate it. Sure thing. Praying's kind of what we church folk do. Think of a simpler, more enjoyable request. How tragic it is all that you trust me so little. But they do say people bully those they love the most. You're no exception to that, are you, my love? Am I to take that as confirmation you would like to be dragged out of here by the scruff of your neck? I'd rather walk, please. Until our next meeting. Spoil something for me, just for the hell of it. Pumpernickel. Is Olivier in the Crossbells, the 2 games? I know he's in Cold Steel. I just keep pretending he was fine till the very end. You two are next, then? So, like, cameo material, Maze? I was just curious, because I know he plays a role in Cold Steel. I don't know what he does after... I don't know anything after Cold Steel. Like, I know we go to Calvert. And that's basically it. Most of the people here I could go and see if I set my mind to it, but it's for you too, Estelle and Joshua. Take care on that journey of yours, okay? No problem. We'll be sure to keep riding as often as we can. No need to send too many of them. It won't be easy for my replies to reach you. Plus, there seems to be a lot of maintenance work going on with the Orbital Communications Network lately. If you really need me, get in touch with the Ground Cell Branch. Always get in touch with us if you need us the same way. It's gonna suck not being able to see you again for a while, though, Estelle. But it's gonna be especially suck not being able to see Ren or Tita. And you, Reese. Me. Duh. It's really happy to get to know you, you know. So if you ever come to Liberal again for work or whatever, come see me, okay? I'll give you a scoop at all my favorite ice cream spots. I'd be happy to accept that invitation. Coming to Liberal is now my top priority after leaving here. Let's not forget about work now. Used to be easy enough to see again, Tita. I should be able to pop over and mess with you anytime your scary boy toy is not hovering over you. Don't even think about it, kiddo. How serious I am is for me to know. Okay, one more thing. Hey, Ren, do you like Estelle and Joshua, or don't you? What? That's what matters most. I want you to keep that question in mind as a favor to your big sis, Annalise. What do you mean? Oh, and expect a bajillion hugs next time I see you. I'm not gonna let you get away. I think we've hung around long enough. See you later. Take care, Shira. Thank you both for sticking with us. And I'm adopting Ren if they aren't. Guess might as well be the next ones to step up. This is it, huh? Time to say farewell. I'll miss you both so much. You too, Ren. You mean it, Tita? I can't say anything thought-provoking like Annalise. I don't have the power to chase after you like Estelle and Joshua, but I'll always be waiting. I'll be waiting for the day you 3 come back to Liberal together. It's okay to hope for that, right? Please, you can do what you like. As long as it isn't getting sloppy with finishing that Orbital gear. You better finish that. Potter Mater welcomes all challengers. Okay. I swear our kids sure are violent these days. Like Shira said, you guys take care, yeah? Especially you, Estelle. You're a rookie now. So make sure you start looking before you leave. I know. Just try not to fight with Tita's mom every other second, okay? I'm not the one picking fights. She's the one trying to make my life hell. I'm already dreading going back and getting blamed for Tita ending up here. Yeah, I'm sure she'll find some way to pin this on you. You're only laughing because you ain't gonna be on the receiving end of it. Oh, one other thing. I got something to say to you. First time I met you, I thought you were some sketchy weirdo, but you showed some real guts this time. Good on you. Huh? I say something funny? No, I just never thought the day would come and you'd praise me. Like, at all. What brought that on? Nah, no real reason. Just my way of saying keep on trucking, I guess. Well, thanks then. Why do conversations like these between two guys always end up so awkward? Ah, cram it. Now, are you ready, Tita? Yep. And off they go. It's actually a disintegration field, not a teleportation field, so... I think that marks our turn, Julia. Scream. Chloe. I guess this is goodbye for now. I'm afraid so. This is an opportunity I never expected to be blessed with. I owe Ideos my deepest thanks for being able to see you two again. Us too. I'll keep writing you, Chloe. Count on it. I'll get my hopes up the next letter will be anytime soon. Oh, Josette? What's up? I really enjoyed spending time with you. I'd love to have the opportunity to hang out again one day. Sure. We'll make it happen. We have a few hobbies in common, so maybe we could talk for hours and hours. Work will have to... I'll have to come back cancel a lot anyway, so I'm sure we'll get the chance. I'll be looking forward to it. If you're feeling jealous, you've got, like, nothing in common with her, so maybe you should try taking up baking and handcrafts. Can't wait to see the efforts of someone with all the creativity and dexterity of a drunken palm. I wish I could disagree, but you totally got me. It's okay, Estelle. No one's good at everything. Please don't feel obliged to say anything to me. I'm not your ancestor. I'm merely a sentient replica of her. Even so, I wish you could have had the opportunity to meet my grandmother. I'm nowhere near as capable or intelligent as she is. After meeting only me, I can imagine you must be disappointed. It's almost eerie how much you remind me of myself in that regard. I do? How? I imagine your grandmother must feel the same way. There's nothing to be ashamed of if you don't know which way you should go sometimes. Just follow your heart. It'll never betray you. One day you'll be able to spread your wings wide and fly. I'm sure of it. I certainly hope so. Thank you for your words of encouragement. I suppose we should be going. Oh, before we do, after we return, Kevin, I imagine things will be more than a little chaotic. So should we require the church's help again, I expect you to be there for us. Sure thing. I'll be getting in touch with the congregation for the sacraments after I get out of it to decide what to do next. Take care of yourselves. Scream! Well, I'm up. Glad we had this time together, Josette. You're gonna try and force yourself to say something all emotional and crap, save it. I don't want to hear it from you. Oh, that's real swell. It looked like you and Joshua were finally breaking up. I was gonna use this chance to take him from you. If only I was so lucky. Actually, you want to come through the gate with me at the same time, Joshua? Maybe we'll reappear in the same place if we do. On to you, Missy. Hands off. Do you guys really have to fight the way you do to the very end? You stay out of this. Sorry. Such a pathetic spectacle. You know something? It was fun being here with you, Estelle. In a way. Yeah, I could say that too. Same. In a way. Don't overdo with that business of yours, you hear? Your line of work's like ours. You got a luck if you work yourself sick. Back at you. You go causing trouble for yourself all you like. Just don't go hurting and causing any for Joshua. I don't think I've ever met two people who hate each other as much as who are so similar. Anyway, guess I should actually get going now. I'll be sure to write. Thanks. Can't wait to hear from you. Sounds like you're gonna have some work cut out for you, so take care, alright? May the goddess's light shine on you and your ship. Can't ask for better from a sister. Thanks. You okay, Ren? You've been kind of quiet for a while now. Why? Why is everyone smiling? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, you're all saying goodbye. For all you know, you might never get to see each other again. Why do you all look so happy? Oh. Everyone keeps saying they're sad to see one another go. Why don't you all just stay here, then? As long as the garden's here, everyone can stay and enjoy this place to whatever they want it to be. We can laugh and have fun tea parties forever and ever and ever. So why? I get it now. It hurts you to think you might never see them again, doesn't it? Hurts no matter how much you care about someone. No matter how much you want to be with them. You might never see them again. Is that it? Of course not. It's not even possible. Even when I heard that Love was dead, that didn't hurt one bit. It was sad, but it didn't hurt. That's because that's not the same. The reason it didn't hurt is because you were able to accept his death. You knew there was no chance you'd ever be able to see him again, and that's why you were able to grieve. But this is a case of knowing you could meet the people you care about, but at the same time, maybe you can't. In some ways, it's even more painful than never being able to see someone ever again. No, you're wrong. That's why you... Wrong! 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 Should I tell you, Ren? Tell you why everyone was able to smile as they said goodbye to us all? I don't want to know. I don't need to know. Well, too bad. It's because no matter how much you love someone or how much you hate someone, eventually you end up having to part from them. That goes for everyone, no exceptions. Everyone? Yeah, even me and Joshua. If we get married, have kids, and live out the rest of our days happily together, eventually, one of us is going to die and leave the other one behind. We can't rule out the possibility one or others might lose our lives in an accident. We could even fall out of love someday. The day you spend with someone could turn out to be the last, and that's a reality all of us have to face up to and fight every day. And that's why we have to smile. When everyone smiles, we don't have to worry about the sad stuff, and we can be positive together. We know we're not alone, and everyone else feels the same way we do. Best of all, it fills us with excitement at the thought of when and how we might see each other next. So we put on our bravest face and promise to meet again. Whether it comes true or not, we go back to our lives and keep on going. That's how it is for everyone, I think. It's really everyone. Everyone. You too. So will you try and smile with us? Me? Maybe I can't promise we can be together forever, but I can tell you we really, really love you. That's why I want to watch over you, at least until you become a grown-up. If that's what you want too, then I'll do what I can to be by your side, no matter what. Hey. Then when you grow up, maybe you'll decide you want to do something with your life that means we have to part ways. If that happens, that's okay. But if it does, we'll part ways with a big smile. How's that sound? You don't need to decide what you want to do now. The choice is yours to make. We've already made up our minds what we want to do. We want to be with family, right? Like Joshua said, we can't force you. If you don't want to be with us, that's fine. Dad's given is okay. What's left is yours. Enough! If it's what you want, I'm gonna run and run and run. I'm gonna run so fast you'll never be able to catch me. So we're ready for that. You can keep running as long as it takes to make up your mind, one way or the other. But just so you know, I'm really bad at knowing what to call it quits. I might be really good at playing hide and seek, but no hiding place can stay undiscovered forever. I hate you. I hate you both. But I love you both just as much. Bye, Ren. Is she in Crossbell? Finally got to tell her. Finally got to tell her how we feel. Yeah, we did. I'm sorry, Estelle. Pumpernickel. I mean, the reason okay, let me clarify. Ren's obviously going to be coming back. I was just curious when. That really was what the question boiled down to. Hardest part's yet to come. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for making you wait through that, guys, but now I think it's time we went to. Don't sweat it. You're going to get back to chasing her the second you get out of here, right? Good luck. Don't give in. I'm sure it'll work out. May the goddess's blessing be with all three of you. I'll be looking forward to the next time we meet. I'll be praying that the three of you will all be together when that time comes. We will. We'll make it happen. Till next time. What's really interesting is I don't know how her story's going to go at this point. Like, I could see them going multiple ways with that. Don't tell me that one. It's really something special. Yeah, you tell me. Looking at those two, I can't help but think that maybe Rafina's dream ain't so impossible after all. Me too. Which means all the more we'll need to get to work on making it a reality. I'm afraid the place doesn't have much time left. Yeah, we took a minute. I think you should leave before it's too late. Oh yeah. Actually. Something wrong? I just can't help but feel like we're forgotten something. Nah, it's fine. We should leave now. Close the door. No, no, close the... You're awful. Just giving me a half-hearted explanation, then vanishing the best you could do. Sorry, I did have a lot to do at the time. Still, that explanation was enough to allow you to reach here, wasn't it? Eventually, but I had a heck of a time getting here. I'm good with directions. I had a group of angels chasing me, chariots trying to run me over. What's all the shaking? Oh yeah, so apparently the castle's gonna go poof. That door will let you return to world, so go ahead and go through it. Why are you only typing this now? I'm out of here! Thank you for your help. Blah? Hey, you played an important part in us making through all this. When we get out of here, we'll be enemies again. But there's no harm in acknowledging that. Just don't go causing too much trouble out there, so we have to go after you, okay? Worry about yourselves first. Next time we meet, I'll be a changed man. Higher ranking and much, much stronger. You mark my words. Narrator. They never saw Gilbert ever again. What are you, nuts, Gilbert? You can't go threatening people like that. Please hurry. I doubt the castle is more than a few minutes. What happened to you after that, brother? I imagine I'll return to my lengthy slumber in the garden. Same state I was in before the Lord of Phantasma first appeared. Now I'll remain that way until the land of Phantasma eventually finishes disappearing. After that, I'll be free from my duty, which keeps me here. Really, thanks for everything. Rough words can express how grateful we are. May your dreams be pleasant. After you step through the gate, I'll disable the Recluse Cube's functionality. Its power will never return again, so deal with it however you see fit. Understood. I know exactly who's going to be getting it. You going to give it to the professor? You honestly think she'll let all of it slide if we don't? Especially after her daughter got caught up in it. She's going to be unbearable. Guys, conversation on the other side of the door, please. You literally have a ticking clock. Go! I was only joking. I do want us to step through together. Please go. Just like together we'll make Rafina's dream come true. It's not rendered. No! Our one weakness. A screen that hasn't been drawn. Time to get copy wronged again. Thanks, YouTube. I blame YouTube for that more than I blame Falcom. Yeah, I'm gonna pause that super quick. Just to write something down very quickly, and then we'll go back to it. Here. I did, Mr. Red. It was the kind of copy wrong I don't really care about, but it was still copy wrong. It was the we own all rights to this video copyright. So, like, for example, if it had ad revenue, it would be going to them instead of to me. One of many reasons I don't actually do the ad revenue thing. Is this just the... Can we skip this? Nope. I really wish I can alt-tab while doing this. I have a lot of paperwork to do before I can cut this off. I haven't even started the boring audit yet. I didn't think we'd get through this in the first shift. I can't even fast forward it. I'll be right back. Back in the day, when YouTube's copywrong was even worse, like when they first initiated it, I got several copywrong flags for my voice on my ruminations. You know, when there's absolutely nothing there, audio, other than my voice. No music, no nothing. I contested those. I know, shocking. One of them I actually had to double contest because the other person pushed back. No, I totally own the rights to your voice. And I'm like, okay. No, you don't. Nowadays, that's even more of a risk because of LLMs and crap. This is a while ago. This was before the bots really got bad. This is just someone trying to claim ownership of me to then, you know, lay claim to my my entire channel. It was actually a pretty common tactic when they first started doing the copywrong thing. You kidding? I barely started, Mr. Red. No, I'll be happy when we're past Reverie. That'll feel like an accomplishment point for me. And that's not happening anytime soon. Yeah, we got the crossbells. I'm actually not super worried about the crossbells. I am terrified of the cold steels. At least it'll be voice acted, so, you know, the issues I've been having the last few weeks. I don't know anything about Reverie, I just know it's part of the cold steels, so that's why I'm worried about that. Once we're past Reverie, I'm good. I think I have a rough idea of the situation now. We've been able to confirm the safety of the 6 you mentioned. Prince Olivert Rice, Arnor, Mueller Vander, Zinvathic, Josette Capua, Still and Joshua Bright, all of them have safely returned to our world. Oh, that's a relief. I was able to confirm the safety of the ones who ended up in Libero myself. It's just those 6 I was concerned about now. Not on the 2 from Ouroboros, but I'm not sure either of us had a chance to check up on those 2. Unfortunately not. Still, this certainly wasn't what I was expecting to happen when I gave you that mission. The Oriole left us with a nasty little present, didn't it? That's one way of putting it. Either way, I'll give you my full report as soon as I'm back. I think this up on my end seems like it'll take a little while longer, but hopefully not too long. I'm looking forward to it. You know, you've changed since last I spoke to you. I'm quite surprised. Kim and I wouldn't care to know whether or not those he'd been involved with were safe or not, or whether he'd try and suppress those concerns. I can only imagine a lot must have happened in this phantasma. It's putting it mildly. I'll fill you in on it once we get back, like I said. I got something I want to tell you on a personal level, too. Oh? That would be curious. Regardless, I'm glad you two returned safely. Perhaps we should all go get some drinks together after you return. I'd be happy to. Oh yeah, I've actually got something I want to ask. Is it possible for a Dominion to change their title after choosing one? What's this now? I just found something other than hunting heretics I wanted to do, you see. I still intend to fulfill my duties as a Dominion to the fullest. Don't worry about that. Just... Evil laughter. Commander? So that's a no, probably. Nah, Dominion want to change their title, huh? 1,000 years since the Krauser's existed. That's not something that's happened often. But it's not entirely unprecedented either. Go ahead and think up something fitting for yourself before next we meet. If you fail to, I'll give you a new one myself as punishment, and trust me, you won't like it. I'm gonna say that. I would have thought on something before asking. I guess I better get to the work. I'm thinking of something cool. I think a blue shooting star. How about green arrow? Mother Kevin, as your former instructor, allow me to give you one piece of heartfelt advice. So you want to live the rest of your life in abject shame. Love of ideas. Get Reese to help you choose. Don't even think of picking alone. And we'll never see Kevin again. Or Reese. It's cut off! Thank you for staying with Trails in the Sky until I'm not sure what. While the story has told all it has to tell, there are more adventures to be discovered across the Zemurian continent. I'm guessing it says until the end. It's just... Damn it, game. That's just so appropriate, isn't it? See you around, Exceed. I'm not sure my life will intersect with yours anytime in the near future. No, I guess it will, because Cold Steel 1 and 2. What else have they covered? Let's see. I didn't know Half Minute Hero was them. So I do want to cover that someday. I like that game. I'll have to. It's going to be a weird one to cover, so just push that off this guide. So Half Minute Hero, Ys, obviously, although maybe not, because the one I've got on the books is Lacrimosa. That's a recent one. I recognize a lot of these games, but we're not going to play basically any of them. Yeah, no. So, yeah. Actually, never mind. It's going to be Half Minute Hero 1, by the way, not 2. And that's it. At least for the foreseeable future. Damn. Okay. So, yeah, see you around, Duckseed. Sorry for all the trouble. Is there audio here? You know, I don't care if there's audio here. Come on. There you go. Okay. I have work to do. I'll give some thoughts after I'm done with it. Okay. Should take my pain pills now. The headache's like, hey, remember me? Who is that? And how does he have an animated background for his timer? Alright, Trails in the Sky 3. Boop, boop. Trails in the Sky 3. There it is. Got it. Cold Steel character. We'll get there. We'll get there. I have confidence we'll get there. Yeah, I noticed that, by the way. Takes a long time. Yeah, there it was. I don't know when I'm going to be starting Age of Empires. It will not be today, one way or the other. I mean, I don't know. I might change my mind on that. It's too far into the day. We'd only be able to get like an hour, maybe 2. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I do not plan to stream again today. Let's put it that way. That's interesting. I was right. This is the shortest Trails game. By a pretty big margin. By almost 10 hours. That's crazy. I guess I kind of get... It didn't feel short, but it kind of did. God, what a bipolar game. Like, there were times when I just... Ugh. But then other times it's like, yeah, you know. See you around, Czar. That'd be a good one. No, Cyclone! No! We don't have that many long RPG franchises left that we haven't touched. Not really. Final Fantasy's its own thing, so that's whatever. Dragon Quest, ditto. So that just leaves Tales of, the rest of Trails. That might be it, honestly. As far as actually franchises I plan to cover. Because, like, Ys games, there are a few Ys games I want to play, but I don't want to cover the franchise. I only own one of them, which is Lacrimosa. It's kind of the same situation with Fire Emblem. Only some of the Fire Emblems are even available. Pokemon, that's different. You're right, but... we might cover Phantasy Star, but that's only like 2 more games. I don't know if that really counts in the same vein. And I guess that's kind of it? What am I missing? Because, yeah, Dragon Quests, which we're going to slow mode. Right, we're not doing those as blocks. Final Fantasies, same thing. We're not going to do those as blocks. And the Pokemon games, which we're not doing as blocks. So those 3 are going to be like slow mode thing, like we're doing with Ratchet and Clank, kind of in the background. I admit I have no interest in Star Ocean as a franchise, because yeah, we're gonna cover 2R specifically, and that might actually be it from the Star Oceans. We are gonna be covering Lunar 2, but again, that's like 2 of 2, so... So, I'm not dreading Age of Empires because it has cheats. But I don't anticipate Age of Empires 1 will score very well. That's not really why we're covering it. We're covering it because it's a franchise I want to cover. It's gonna suck. I'm just gonna say that as bluntly as I can. In fact, it's so bad. This is not even a joke. It's so bad that when they finally came up with the definitive edition, which is the version we'll be playing, the fact that they didn't do enough to polish it up was considered a bad thing, hurt sales, and made a lot of people a lot less invested in eventually going to Age of Empires 2, the definitive edition. Thankfully, they turned that around and did everything to quality of life up Age of Empires 2. But 1, yeah, no, 1 sucks. Let's just be as clear about that as we can. In fact, I've already done a little bit of behind-the-scenes research for AoE 1. Yeah, Age of Empires 1 was built in assembly. It doesn't actually have an engine in the strictest sense of the word. It's just assembly code straight. So yeah, it's a little jittery. But AoE 1, if you look at all the reviews, even in the time, right, even when AoE 1 was new, most people only really considered it particularly memorable because it was unique, because it was historical rather than fantasy or sci-fi, which were the norms at the time. It also had the really bad misfortune of coming out right after Warcraft 2 and right before StarCraft, which didn't help anything. It's Erica, the best character in the game! Somehow a contestant for Gilbert's slot there. Now, one thing I want to do today, this is a paperwork thing, is I want to sit down and... Oh, not the gameplay tab. I want to sit down and come up with my own LGA stuff, because I'm falling behind a little bit. Yeah, Age of Empires 2, I anticipate that will score pretty well. I would be surprised if it didn't, quite frankly. The biggest thing I'm dreading about Age of Empires 2 is it's going to be long. Because they keep adding new campaigns, and it's like, no, stop! Stop adding new campaigns, please. I'm begging you. We'll never get to AoE 3. I actually played AoE 3 when it was new. It was decent, is what I would probably call that. Which doesn't sound like a big praise, but actually, if you've played as many RTS games as I have, frankly, most of them dip below decent. So, consider that praise. Yeah, exactly. AoE 3 didn't exactly pop the top, but it was still fun. I haven't played 4. I can't speak to 4. We killed Pyramid Head. Man, you thought you were watching me fast forward this game. Look at this dude. Hey, Arcanvale. Bye, Arcanvale. I forget his name, but the gentleman who made the music for AoE 1 and 2 is legit. It's wild because, like, I would say most of his music isn't good in a vacuum, if that makes sense. But he went out of his way to sample instruments from each of the areas that were being used. Like, for example, he would use Mesopotamian instruments when we're playing as the Assyrians, right? And so it became wonderfully atmospheric. Same thing with AoE 2. It's not, you know, StarCraft. But it's a wonderfully atmospheric soundtrack. Both of them are. Favorite track from the Sky games? Oh gosh. Pass on one. I'm just going to skip over that. Wait, no. No. My favorite song from the first game is the harmonica version of the title theme, specifically. Yeah, commit. Commit. For the second game? Oh, that's a tough one. Ooh. Oh, jeez. I'm torn. Yeah, I was thinking about the Enforcer's theme. It's a banger. I'm rather fond of it. Like I said, anyone in chat want to answer this too. You know, hit me. I think I'm going to commit to the Enforcer theme. I think we'll commit to that. For 3? Honestly, Last Dungeon. I know it's recent. Yeah, so there's a bit of a recency bias. But no, that was a song... it took me the entire dungeon to start getting tired of hearing it. That Last Dungeon song was legit. The amount of times the Last Dungeon song is my favorite song in a game is such a large number. I wonder if it's over 50%. Hang on, while we're here. 1 second, really quick. There's actually several songs I really liked in 3. Yeah, they like to chew through staff at Falcom. And I'm pretty sure that's the Japanese bleeding through there. Let's see. Is this it? Hang on. Yeah, no, this is it. They actually get better? Holy crap. Which ones do you think is their best? Lucas Slaughter. Which game, I should say, to be clear. Yoko Shimomura worked on Ys 1? Really? That's a lot of boss positives. Good lord. Although, actually, speaking of which, I need to add another one. Oh, I wish I could hear it, Able Box, but there's no way I can look that up without spoiling. Yeah, I'll get there someday. I'm patient. I've already waited, what was it, 7 years to see Trails in the Sky 2 and see where the hell they were going with this. I think it was something like that. Oh man, Illusion of Gaia has a very distinct soundtrack. I'm not sure if it's good, but it is extremely distinct, and the final stage is a fantastic song from that game. And yeah, the goal is to someday cover the Crossbells, and then the Cold Steels, and then Reverie, and then Daybreak. By the time we get there, Daybreak might be done. Horizons 2 or whatever it's going to be might be out. Anyways. Ooh, back to this. I'm not really in a rush, but I do want to get caught up on the Trails ofs at some point. Or I guess Trails, I should just call it. I'm used to calling it Tales of, so in my mind I automatically adjust it to Trails of. The Trails series. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Cold Steel is the one I'm dreading. Hello, Cap. What's that? Sounds like Ys music. That's a good thing for reference. You want to at least get past the prologue, right, DZ Maven? Oh, hey, look, 3 minigame negatives. Time is the eternal enemy. Just ask Hades too. Yeah, what's this one? Pure fighting the games? Give me 1 sec. I'm almost done doing. I'm almost done with the boring audit. This is why I usually do this off camera. First game. I disliked almost every fight in the first game because the gameplay access to that game is kind of awful. But if you put a gun to my head, I'd say the Love fight. Second game. I'm not sure, actually. I think I'm going to go with Love again in the second game. The third game, I'm having the opposite problem. There's a lot of good fights in the third game. Honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and go with Cassius, though. They're just, I could choose Love again, because it was a good fight. But, like, the Cassius fight managed to be good by just being a well-balanced fight, which is rare. Most games use gimmicks or status effects or something to try and make the fight interesting. Sometimes working, sometimes not. Cassius, no, I absolutely think he was well-balanced because he hits like a truck. He doesn't have too much health. I've actually checked his health on higher difficulties. It's not a big deal. But he just hits like a truck. And that's kind of it. That's kind of the fight. He is all about resource management and positioning. Also Love. Anyways. Right. Okay, so now the actual audit. Wake up, Laura. Wake up. Look, Retro. Look. What you want from me? What you want from me? Yeah, Cassius is strong. Who knew? I was actually reading something when I was reading up on 3. And supposedly, they had no intentions of bringing Love back in any extent. And they changed their mind specifically because of how popular he was. Go figure. He also got his own manga. Ah! Oh, hey, look, first boss. 26 minutes in. Jesus Christ. I wonder how fast, like, because he can't skip the Tita thing, so... Oof. Alright, I'm gonna ignore chat for just a second, because I'm doing the hard part of the audit really quick here. Yeah, even I know about Rain, and I know almost nothing about Cold Steel, except that he's like wildly popular and people won't shut up about him, and he's super awesome at everything. Not in a bad way, in a, oh my god, he's so amazing kind of a way. That's what I hear. I have no idea. You can have whatever opinion on that you want. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Lucas Letter. Cold Steel, by everything I've understand, is when the series really took off. Like, not like Trails in the Sky didn't sell well, but Trails of Cold Steel, like, started being some hits, you know, in terms of sales figures. And yeah, wasn't it Cold Steel 3 when they started doing the, microtransactions? That's what we're gonna call that. The boobs! No, sorry. Oh, there are macrotransactions in Cold Steel 1. Okay. My bad, I thought it was 3 when they really started diving into that. Oh, hey, look, who's ready for, Assault again. If I've never played this series, would I recommend it? That's an odd question. So I'm just going to give you a kind of a default neutral answer to that. No, I don't recommend games that I haven't played. I will say I've heard such and such about it. Really? Look, it's Olivier, isn't it? Oh my god. Don't answer. Don't answer. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Ah, damn it. Frickin' fop. It's Gilbert. Yes! Vindicated. Of all the playable characters so far, who would I want to be able to play the most? Ren. 100%. No hesitation. Her story is the most incomplete of all of them. And so I would want to see her story continue, and hopefully end in a way that isn't negative worthy, if you know what I mean. Like, that's an easy pick. If you force me to pick my second, that gets a little trickier. Reese. I would want to be able to play as Reese again. Ignoring the fact that she's totally badass. I don't know if you're paying attention, she was my second highest DPS output, right behind Richard. But she's also a really cool character. Like, she's awesome. Legit. I gave her the most character positive in this game. She has an interesting character, interesting layers, and interesting arc. She pretty much hits all 3 points there. My third pick would be Richard. Same basic reason. Oh my god. Did I take... I had to have. Yeah. Her telling Kevin he's a dumbass, unironically, I was just like, yes! Don't put up with any of that crap. Smack! For the playables so far, what I want to have show up in the most entries. So most recurring. So in other words, someone I could play as regularly. That's a much different question. Let me chew on that for a minute. Same question to the crowd. Why, Scott Gavar? Why? Why would you torture me like that? What have I done? Is this hell? Is this where I am, Cat? Is this hell? I think I'm going to stick with Reese, then, as my answer. She is a consistently good character who is an archetype I enjoy. In terms of gameplay. I guess in story as well, but like that's my point. She's fun to play as, and she's an interesting character, top to bottom. So, I'll answer with Reese. This is remastered. That's why this music doesn't sound exactly familiar. This is the definitive edition of the music. I say I know these songs because I've played AoE 2. Actually, half the original soundtrack. Damn right. Life is misery. Every moment you should be reminded that the world is a dark and terrible place, and there is no point in existing. All we can do is choose when we decide to die. Oh my god, that would be wild. I mean, if anything made me want to destroy this entire franchise, Able Blocks, that was it. God, Ghosts and Duels. Yeah, I hope you don't expect me to play that without cheats. That is to say, save states, by the way. Interesting that he uses the mouse for menuing. I thought the crossbow games were the same. We'll get there. We'll get there. Do I own crossbows? I should. Hang on, let me check that real quick. Oh, I was about to say I don't, and then I remembered that, right, they're called 0 and Azure. Yeah, they're right there. I apparently don't own Reverie? It's on sale right now. As is the norm. Wait, why am I not buying Reverie? I mean, I guess I could wait for a bigger sale. It's $40 right now. I could wait for that to go lower. I can't. Or $90, $96, excuse me, if I go for all the DLC. Just the DLC, by the way, not the game itself. Just the DLC. On sale. Is $96. Oh, that gives me a headache. Like more than I already had. Okay, yes, I acknowledge that you exist. I acknowledge that you exist. I'm kind of busy right now, okay? I know. I know. I'm sorry. Oh, gotcha, Lucas Louder. No, I was just glancing at the DLC thing at the bottom. Favorite and least favorite characters in the trilogy? Ooh. Least favorite. Amalthea. I was debating putting Erica up there, but honestly, Amalthea is terrible in 2 games. The Duke actually managed to push his way up all the way to the heady heights of being in neutral in the 2nd game. Amalthea was always terrible. She never stopped being a one-note character. She was just a simp, that's it. Not cool. I would also say Erica and the Duke would be my other 2 least favorites. Just from memory. So favorites, that's a little trickier. I wasn't quiet about the fact that I didn't like Estelle in the 1st game. She was way better in the 2nd game. I actually really liked Estelle in the 2nd game. But across the whole trilogy, I can't say she's my favorite because of the 1st game, so that pushes her out of the ranking. Joshua, well, he's consistently good except when he's trying really, really hard to be Sasuke. Now, they cut that off early, thank God. And it's noteworthy that the 2nd game started getting even better the moment Joshua started the party. But I still think that kind of discounts Joshua from the list, from the top list. Once again, Reese is fantastic, but only in 1 game, so that feels kind of like an asterisk-y situation. I'm trying to think of anybody else who would actually qualify, other than my actual pick, which I've already decided on. Richard was consistently good, actually. Bit of a side character, but Richard was good in all 3 games. I didn't like Oliver. As I mentioned earlier, he had the mask on, or his real face, depending on how you think of it, too much. Every one of my favorite scenes, all of them, of my favorite scenes with Oliver are when he dropped the mask. When he was either when he came in with the military troops, or when he's talking about like some kind of, he's talking to someone on the phone back at home, or when he says, "Look, I'm not going to tell you this, but please don't ask me about it." And of course, the scene with Osborn, which is just absolutely amazing. The one and only person who managed to evoke legitimate rage in Oliver was Osborn. But point being, that was still a good Oliver scene. And we also got to see, for what I would argue is the first time, the unvarnished truth of what Oliver's really after. Because, and that's what I love so much about that scene. I agree, Lucas Louder. Oh, do you mean on the ship? Afterwards. Come back to that. The thing I liked about it was that Osborn and Oliver actually want the same thing, but they want it in very different ways. And it's made fundamentally clear that they're not fully antagonistic to each other. They just both really don't think the other person's method is going to work. Yeah, exactly. The nobles have got to go. Both of them are 100% in favor of that. They both want revolution. Osborn wants a firestorm. Oliver believes there's another path. And that insight into him is the first time I liked him as a character. Like halfway through the 3rd game. I'm looking forward to seeing more of Osborn, 100%. I mentioned how people wouldn't shut up about Reen. The reason I knew the Bismarck thing was because people wouldn't shut up about Osborn. Again, just in the, oh my god, he's such a great character kind of a way. Yeah, I heard the voice clip you sent me, Hazel. And yeah, I agree. Good actor, whoever it was they picked for him. Anyways, my answer is Chloe, Retro Justice. mathematically speaking, and you know that's how I think, Chloe is the most consistently good character across all 3 games. I don't think she ever pissed me off at a given point in time. I don't think there was any negatives to Chloe across all 3 games. She's even a decent character gameplay-wise, because she is a great support mage who can melee. I noticed, Easel. I noticed. Chloe's legit. I like plenty of characters in this series, but I think I'd put her as my favorite. Honestly, I would say it's harder to pick characters I actively dislike. There are a few. Gilbert, Erica, the Duke. And Rain. I can't think of the other one. Whatever. Point being, it's a small list. That's my point. Percentage-wise, it's a small list of characters that I'm just like, eh. Itch. I'm up to the P's. I'm almost done. I'm sorry this is taking so long. Like I said, normally I try to do as much of this as I can off camera. Okay, I think that's everything. No idea how this is gonna score. I really don't. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, so that's... Oh, wow. Okay. I know, Moog. What's funny is there's a lot of thought that goes into setting everything up. Yeah, exactly. Like, the routing is a huge... I actually enjoy routing in RPG speedruns myself, because there's so much work that goes into it. I just enjoy that. I enjoy the planning, you know? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Trails in the Sky 3rd. Net story score. You know, hang on. Where's this ice? It's probably not even on here. Is it? That's probably called something weird like the endless machinery of total destruction or something like that. None of these names are linear. Screw it. We'll just do this. Yes, you did diligent donut. It's okay. We're doing it. Okay, here we go. Ahem. So yeah, net story score. 0. That is a density of 0. The ratio of 50%. It had exactly as many positives as negatives on the story axis. That's the worst so far of the Trails series. Gameplay, plus 15. That's right behind Trails 2 overall. Well, this game, it's such a strange situation. Because Trails in the Sky 2 did worse bad. And this game did more good, but it also did more bad. So that's 0.42 positives per hour, and a gameplay ratio of 60%. Give us our final golden number of... Could I please get a drum roll? Where's the guessing sheet so I can see... Looks like it's someone who's not here right now. Yeah, no, exactly. This whole game, I'm going to talk about this in just a second. I should probably just save my thoughts about it. Let me write this down really quick. Final score is 27.67. And if I'm being honest, that feels about right. Especially if you do all the stuff, which we did. That score would arguably go up with a guide telling you which specific doors to miss, to skip, or just YouTubing the doors, honestly. A lot of the early part drags, a lot of the later part just nails it. The boss design is interesting and good, and I think they did a pretty good job averaging out the gameplay of the different characters and making most of them actually worth a damn. Honestly, I wasn't really joking when I said that Josette is kind of the exception. She's just kind of worse than everyone else. She doesn't have a niche, she doesn't have anything. She's just kind of bad. Final thoughts on the Trails of series. The Trails series. So far. The first game scored pretty much exactly how I thought it would, and that mirrors my own opinion on it. The first game is rough. It is a first game, and everything that we mean when we say that. First game does not necessarily mean bad, that's not the point of it, but it usually means rough, right? It usually means inexperienced, or amateur, if you prefer. And that's the first game to a T. There's definitely some talent on display, and they definitely had some good ideas, but it's just, ooh, you know, just, okay. Second game, way better. I was blown away by how good the second game was, because it was just the first game, but better in every way. Way better itemization, inventory, boss design, defense design, stats. Literally the formula for white damage was changed, right? Like they just did so many things better, and of course the story axis stopped being padding. Like pretty much from chapter 6 onward, it was just, yes. I was fully anticipating cheats, specifically in the second game, because of the first game. And we never did, because we didn't have to, because it was great. Third game is throwing stuff at the wall, which makes sense. Again, they had their first game, they had their polished expansion, and then they just decided to try things. And that's the third game. It's why its score is all over the place, is because Some of the stuff they tried was really cool, and they obviously got better in several respects. And then there's the rest of it. And the third game, if I could add one little anecdote here, it feels so detached. I don't mean from the rest of the series. I mean the whole game feels detached, like from itself. It feels like going through the art book and reading the behind the scenes, and then occasionally not that and just being awesome, and then occasionally not that and being terrible. It's very strange. It is easy, of course, to see how the franchise took off the way it did, and I do think that I myself am legitimately curious / positively inclined towards eventually getting through this and seeing more of the franchise. I do want to see Crossbell. Not right now. Let's take a break. Let's all take a break here. Let's just pause. Yeah, it feels like the games might improve in quality as we go. Because hang on, so we have Trails 1, 2, 3, then Crossbell 1 and 2, then Cold Steel up to 5, and then Daybreak, Daybreak 2, and Horizon. So yeah, 13 total right now. Not counting the remake. Not counting the remake. So it's going to take a minute. It is. I'm not going to try and promise you that this is going to become a regular thing, as we're just going to chonky our way through this. But I am looking forward to eventually inching our way forward through this franchise, and eventually reaching a point of being caught up. Eventually, we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, and then there's Cold Steel 4. Anyways, for now, I have a lot of paperwork to do. I will not be streaming for the rest of today. Maybe. I don't know. I probably won't stream for this. I have no plans to. Tomorrow, probably a stream. Most likely. I'm in a weird place right now, so for those of you who care, for those of you who are at the end of the stream or the end of the video. For, I think, like the 5th time now, I've been told I have a move date. And that move date would be the 17th, I want to say, of this month. Thing is, that's not the first time I've heard that. So that's problem number 1. Problem number 2 is that's really awkward timing for several other reasons. Especially since it's fat. It's actually going to be very awkward and weird to unload and get out of here. Because I'm going to have to... It's going to be a very strange situation. I won't bore you with the specifics, but the logistics are going to be awful. Because I need the cat to be out of the way. And also I need to... I basically need to be packed. And everything be in the car. Except for, like, the cat. And probably my bed. My inflatable. And then I'm going to have to spend some time cleaning. And then I'm going to have to get the cat in the car. Pretty much last step, right? And then head off. So that's going to be just a hassle and a half. And it's going to be a bare minimum of 2 days to even get started on that 15-hour trip from hell. So I don't know when exactly that's going to happen. And yeah, it's always going to depend on me having a place to go to when we get there. And just, it's a whole thing. So I don't know exactly when I'm moving. I don't know exactly where I'm moving. I don't know anything. And that's the problem. So I'm kind of in limbo with regards to my schedule right now. I do beg your indulgence. I still don't want to start the awful block. I still don't want to play games I want to play yet. So we're kind of hole filling right now. Age of Empires 1 was something that was a poll. That was viewer choice. I haven't put up a new poll yet, and I don't plan to for the immediate future while we're kind of in limbo. Yeah, Age of Empires 1... we will almost guarantee to finish that game before anything moves, even if the 17th is an accurate date. So I don't know what I'll be doing after that. That's a big asterisk. Either way, I'll see you next time.